What up, what up, what up? Bad Bunny, bad but right. Hey, I'm a good boy. Don't put that evil mojo on me, John. Welcome, everybody. It's Super Bowl time. And sadly, Cincinnati's not in it. So, break my soul. Destroy my soul, man. Oh, it's another Super Bowl that we sadly are not invited. Sucks so bad. We did go there 5 years ago, but haven't been back since. So, yep. And this year, too, it's like this is the year. If you're going to go to Super Bowl randomly for no reason, it was this year. Because everyone in the AFC sucks. Everyone in the NFC is weird, except for the Seahawks, I guess. Yeah, and then you got the freaking Patriots going on a Mickey Mouse run to get to the Super Bowl. Now, my assumption is this is not going to be a close Super Bowl. I'm expecting this to be a blowout. If it is a very close Super Bowl, and let alone the Patriots win, I'll be heavily surprised. I think the Seahawks are going to slaughter them. So, I think a lot of people after the Super Bowl are going to call the Patriots frauds and say that they went on the Mickey Mouse schedule and they didn't win. So, we'll see. We'll see. But the Drake May slander after this Super Bowl needs to chill. I already know the Drake May slander is going to be insane after this Super Bowl. When he is actually a really good quarterback. Even if he loses today, he's playing a really good freaking team. So I don't want to hear any Drake May slander. Agree, Seahawks? Yes. I think the Seahawks are going to kill him. I think this is going to be a really ugly game. So, which sucks too, because I want a good game, obviously. I want a good Super Bowl. I just don't think it's going to be a good Super Bowl. I think I'm getting like the Broncos versus Seahawks vibes. What's up, Dreamy? Welcome. How are you today? I'm getting Broncos Seahawks vibes for this Super Bowl, which that was an awful Super Bowl as well. Although I will say I do have I guess the dog in a fight because I generally don't care about this bowl. I just don't like Boston fans. So that's the only reason why I'm rooting for the Seahawks. If it wasn't for that, I could care less because Tom Brady's off the Patriots. So at this point, I'm just like, who cares? At this point, Boston fans are just as bad as Eagles fans. And that's would be my biggest issue. But even then, it's who cares? We'll see, though. I just want a good game. That's all I want, okay? I want scoring on both sides. They both have... This is going to be a very good, no-weather game. So scoring should be a thing. Wherever you guys root for, to be honest. Yeah, I think most of America is rooting for the Seahawks. So I think the Seahawks is always a good bet. Because we also don't want the Patriots dynasty to be a thing again. That was annoying when they had the Patriots dynasty forever. Then we had the Chiefs dynasty. Seahawks tried to have dynasty but failed. Sad part is Kenneth Walker might have 40 carries in this game, Dreamy. Kenneth Walker, the Seahawks running back, he might have 40 carries in this game. And if Drake May starts to slack a little bit, it's going to turn into just nonstop runs by Ramondre Stevenson. So I hope not. I want to see some passing though. But I feel like this game's going to be one of those games where they just play soft and play pretty much play scared in a way. So we'll see. What does ESPN have this at? So ESPN right now has this Super Bowl game right here. Okay. They have it at a 59.4% chance for the Seahawks to win. Yeah, this might be one of those games. Bridgerton instead. I felt that. But yeah, this might be one of those games, to be honest. But they're saying that it's going to be 59% chance the Seahawks are going to win this game, which, again, I very much so agree with. Seattle is favored by 4.5 points in this game. What's the over-under? Over-under for this game is 45.5 points. I mean, that's at least something decent. 45.5 points is... They're expecting it to be somewhat of a high-scoring game, I guess. Was that like 23-20? Like right below that? Come on, last game of the season. Yes, Austin. Yes, sir. Last game of the season before we get to go take Caleb Downs and all that kind of great stuff. Yep, 7 months of no football, but we do have baseball. We got baseball coming out of nowhere. First Reds game, opening day, March 26th. I'll be live for that. What's up, Austin? How you doing? Yep, Jackson Smith-Njigba is very good. Did you guys see what happened with the Falcons rookie? I don't know if you guys saw what happened with the Falcons first round pick from last year. What's his name? James Pierce Jr. I didn't really post about it, and I didn't have a chance to make a video about it. So, James Pierce Jr., he's the Falcons' first round pick. Ironically enough, his mom spoke at the honors because he was the runner-up for Rookie of the Year. His mom spoke at the honors, and she said how he's such a nice kid, he's such a nice guy, you know, all this kind of great stuff about him, about how, you know, his character and all that kind of stuff. Well, this was him yesterday. I don't know if you could tell, but there's 12 cops trying to take him down. There he is, getting arrested. Right there. Yeah, his mom just spoke a week ago at the thing about how good of a kid he was and how his character is amazing. Yeah. So, what did he do? You might be asking. He assaulted his girlfriend with a deadly weapon, with a gun. Went on a police chase with the cops. Then he got then he got ripped out of his car and fought the cops back. He fought the cops as they were trying to arrest him. And yeah, so he got domestic violence charges, assault with a deadly weapon on his girlfriend. He hit her with the gun. He got fleeing the scene of the crime, fleeing the police. He got resisting arrest, and he got assault of an officer. Yep. Yeah, he got a lot of charges. He got a lot of charges. That's yeah, this is just stupid. Oh, and he crashed his car. So, as it says here, officers were initially dispatched to a DPD, domestic violence, headquarters for a reported dispute between a man and a woman. Police said Pierce, 23, fled the scene of the crime, later crashed at Northwest 103 Avenue and 66th Street before being placed in handcuffs. Lopez confirmed with Local 10 News that the woman in dispute was WNBA star Rickea Jackson. So that's his girlfriend is a WNBA star. That's Women's National Basketball Association. Jail records show Pierce is facing 2 counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, 1 count of aggravated stalking. So he was stalking her. So he's stalking this woman, and then he ends up hitting her, assaulting her with a gun. And then he flees the scene of the crime, gets in a police chase, ends up crashing his car. Oh, man. And then he ends up, obviously, fighting back against the cops, resisting arrest, and all that kind of stuff. What's up, Ian? What's up, Ian? Welcome, Ian Jones. Welcome. So, yeah. His mom just spoke, like, a week ago about how good of a guy he was. And he's stalking his, I guess that would be his ex-girlfriend at that point. Stalking his ex-girlfriend and assaults her with a deadly weapon and then flees scene of the crime. Oh, 100%. Any man who puts his hand on a woman is an absolute piece of crap. Absolute scum of the world. You never, ever, as a man, you never put your hand on a woman. I don't care. If it gets that bad, you leave the situation, you leave, you go somewhere else. You never put your hand on a woman. I don't care what the reasoning is. I don't care what the excuse is. If you have to get the police involved, if something's going on, that's one thing. But you never hit a woman. You never hurt a woman. That's pathetic. And you hit her with a gun, bro. You're even more pathetic. You hit her with a freaking gun. Like, oh, that's just, oh, man. I hate that so much. That sucks, too. Because this is a guy I talked about back when the draft happened last year. Someone that I talked about maybe we could go after. 10.5 sacks his rookie year. Looked really freaking good. Yeah, I'm 29 years old. I've never put my hands ever on a woman. Never. Never, ever, ever. I'll be, until the day I die, I will never put my hands on a woman. That's some awful, awful crap. But, yeah, again, I guess I'm just not surprised, though. Because this is just kind of how these stories go, it feels like. But, well, anyway, so his dumb butt is going to be locked up. And I don't know how long, though. That's another thing. You here for Bad Bunny, Ryan? I'm here for Bad Bunny, apparently. Yeah, Ryan, be a commentator for Super Bowl 61. I don't know if that will ever happen, but, maybe. Gotta love the bunny. Gotta love the bunny. I'll be honest with you, I don't really. The last halftime show I watched was Eminem's one during our Super Bowl, the Eminem Dr. Dre. That I watched that one. I don't usually get too crazy with the halftime shows. Kendrick Lamar one was good. Thought that was okay. I mean, it really was just him. It was just Kendrick calling Drake a pedo, so kind of weird. I think Donald messes up this game. I don't know. I think it's going to be a blowout. I'm thinking it's going to be like Seahawks 28 to like 7. I think it's something like that. Oh, I did like Rihanna's. I agree with you, Dreamy. I did like Rihanna's. Yeah, Rihanna's was good. But, yeah, a true American, the 56 was the best. Yes. I think Seattle will score be 24-20. That close? I don't know. I'm so iffy about how close it was going to be. Guys, comment in the chat right now. What do you think? What's your final predictions for the score? What's your final score predictions for this? I'm going 28. I'm going to go 28-13. 28-13 Seattle. That's my final prediction. 28-13 Seattle. But comment in the chat what your final score prediction is. And then we'll do the replay at the end, and we can see who's right and who's wrong. Donald throws a pick six. New England wins. Oh, Zach! Going with the upset. Interesting. I don't know both teams have fun. Dreamy, you sound like a grandmother. You sound like a grandmother, Dreamy. I just hope everyone has fun. And they score touchdowns so I don't have to go to sleep. Or turn on my TV show. Oh, 49-18. Yeah. Oh, man, it's going to be... I just hope it's a good game. I just want a good game. That's all I want. All right, this game's not going to start probably like freaking 6:50. I mean, you do make your cookies, though. You do, you do the grandma stuff. You get the cookies ready. I feel like you probably get a blanket out, Get the whole 9 yards. All right, let me see if I have. Bum, bum, bum. All right. My assumption is we're going to see this game start at 6:50. Because they're going to do, like, crazy stuff. I'm a 20-year-old grandmother. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Which is not a bad thing at all, Only one jet. All right. Where we got the bomb. This what I want? Oh, whoa. Jail. Okay. It's not what I wanted. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can find this real fast. Only one jet. I don't know why I just thought about the New York Jets. Really? Okay, I thought it was going to be audio only. Alright. Got video. And wow, you think he's going to be MVP? I think Cooper Kupp's going to be MVP. I have Cooper Kupp as my MVP for this Super Bowl. I think he's going to win his second MVP award. Who I want to win MVP, though, is K9. I want K9 to win MVP. I think it's going to be Cooper Kupp, though. Cooper Kupp MVP. But I want K9 to win it. So. K9 would be fun. Feel like his press conference after would be amazing. Yeah. I don't know. I like Cooper Kupp. 50 gifted members! Hey! Shout out to Ian Jones! And Sean got a membership. Sean is officially a member now, and he will have the T. Higgins badge next to his name. Shout out to Ian Jones for the 50 gifted members! Thank you so much, Ian. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I do love now that Sean gets the beautiful badge next to his name of T. Higgins, his favorite player. He now gets to have, which is awesome. Dunno still has not gotten one. That is actually crazy. Dunno still has not gotten one of those. Oh, yes, you also get the custom emos now, Sean. Okay, hold up. I just remembered that. Alright, I'm not gonna add any for the Super Bowl. I think we're gonna rock with the ones we have. Because I don't think anyone here is a Patriots fan. Or it's like crazy Patriots. But go Mike McDonald's and the Seahawks. I forgot I still have the Seahawks emoji because of the Seahawks-Rams game. But thank you so much, Ian Jones. I appreciate you. And yeah, Dunno did not get one. Dunno's never going to get one, bro. I still feel like Dunno just has gifting turned off. I for real think Dunno just has gifting turned off. And he just does it to troll. Like, he's like, oh, I didn't get a membership. Reality-wise, I think he just does it to troll at this point. Did we get enough to get a new... Hold up. You might have added another emote slot. Bro, we have a couple more emotes I can add. Holy moly. Okay. I didn't realize that. Oh, baby. Dude, I got more emotes I can add. Could you just get to 50 more? Oh, baby. Okay. Is there a funny Mike McDonald thing? Hang on, McDonald. Maybe? No one can. Yeah, freaking everybody hates a Chris Collinsworth. Everyone hates him. Yes, anyone who got gifted in the chat a membership, make sure you thank Ian. Absolute legend, as always. All right, I just added I just added a Mike McDonald emote, Sean. So anyone, I just added a new emote. You have to refresh. Just refresh in your keyboard, and you should be able to see it. Seahawks. Would have been May. Yup, he played for the Bengals, but he hates us. So, doesn't even matter. He played for us, and he hates us. So, literally does not even matter at this point. You would think, with him playing for us, he would be for us, but... You know, that's just not how the cookie crumbles. Ooh, that worked. He does not love us. He loves Patrick Mahomes. I'll tell you that. He is very much a glazer of Patty Mahomes. Yeah, we don't like him either, but Alright, so I added the Seahawks mascot and I added Mike McDonald as the custom emotes. So we got a lot of Seahawks emotes for some reason. We don't have any Patriots emotes because this is not a Patriots chat, so I'm not doing it for Boston fans. I'm sorry, Boston fans. This was not supposed to be pro Boston fans. Coin toss is happening. And it's heads. Coin toss is heads. And it looks like they're going to defer. So Seahawks get ball first. Seahawks should be getting ball first at least. So they deferred. Let's go, boys. Yeah, we don't have any Pat emotes. Let me see something real fast. Hey, Sean got that T. Higgins. John has that Jamar Chase emote. I mean, Jamar Chase badge, though. Yeah, I forgot I added Uncle Alert to the emotes. You might have to refresh it, Sean. It's on there. You might have to refresh it though. Let me see. This is it. Where are you, Ryan? What are you talking about? Right here. My mic not working? That's the what's it called? That's the McDonald one. The Mike McDonald one. McDonald. Mike McDonald. There we go. Bro. Speaking. Yeah, so whenever I add a custom emote, you just have to refresh it. Yeah. You just gotta refresh it. And then it should pop up for you. Alright, baby. Whew. I'm already having problems speaking. This is gonna be a great thing. Oh, I only do it. It works, Mike. Okay. I only do face cam on like Bengals games. I don't do face cams on non-Bengals games. Mainly because when I'm not on Bengals game, I'm just kind of like butt naked. I'm not butt naked, but I might be. Butterscotch, he's sleeping. He's chilling. I might put him on the blanket later, and then if I put him on the blankie later, I'll do the butterscotch cam. If he wants to go in the blanket later, I'll put him on the butterscotch cam so you guys can see him. But for right now, he's sleeping in his blanket and in his little pen. So I don't know if he wants to get up. Well, you know I'm joking, okay? There's no way I would actually be like that on live stream. I would never do that. That's called degenerate behavior, and we would never do that on this channel. All right, here we go. Seahawks football, 1st down and 10 at the 35-yard line. Let's go, Seahawks. Seattle Seahawks. All right, baby. Come on. Give me something good. Give me a good game. That's all I ask. Touchback to start off the Super Bowl. I was kind of hoping we had like a Devin Hester return for 6 type concept, but I know, I'm kidding. I know. What's up, Nomad? How you doing? Welcome. All right, come on, man. First play, Kenneth Walker, 11-yard run up the middle. 11 yards up the middle for Kenneth Walker, K9. I know, last game of the season. But the Reds are right around the corner. And I will be live streaming the Reds content, so it's right around the corner. K9 on the first play of the game, man. This gonna be a long game for the Patriots. Gonna be a long game for the Patriots. And it's gonna be 0 yards up the middle for K9. Second rush of the day. Why am I hearing run? This is how it works. Gonna be a run. Like I said, K9, if K9 gets going and he can destroy them, it's gonna be all K9. It will be all K9 the whole game. They can get away with running the ball the whole game, they will. 2nd down and 10 now at the 45-yard line of Seattle. Seattle already doing some things starting off this game. First down pass to A.J. Barner, the Barnyard Dog, as he's going to catch the ball 15 yards to New England's 40-yard line. Yeah, I'm so excited for Geno, John. I'm very, very excited for Geno. Geno is going to hit some dingers for us in this upcoming season. He's going to make the Reds actually a very interesting team to watch. I'm expecting 60 home runs for Geno. You know, 23-yard catch for Cooper Kupp. The guy I think's going to win the MVP today just had a 23-yard catch. And that puts him down. First down and 10 now at the 17-yard line. Next play later, incomplete pass intended to the left-hand side. And that's going to bring up second down and 10 now at the 17-yard line. New England's defense crumbling already. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. I heard Geno and I thought y'all meant Geno Stone. Oh, no, he can kick rocks. We're talking about the guy we picked up for the Reds. All right, second down and 10 at the 17. It's funny, too, because like people call him Geno, and I think the same thing, Dreamy. I'm like, Geno Stone? But no, it's not. I always butcher his name, so I'm not going to try to butcher his name this time. But he actually used to be a Red, and then we let him go, and then we brought him back. So he went to a couple teams. Third down and 7 after a 3-yard run for Kenneth Walker up the middle. Brings up third down and 7 now at the 14-yard line of New England. New England's defense trying to lock up real fast, as so far it's not been the sexiest start to this game. All right, third down and 7. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a timeout called here. But no timeout. Incomplete pass for Raheed Shaheed. And that's going to bring 4th and 7 now. This will be a 31-yard field goal attempt for the Seahawks kicker. So this will be a 31-yard field goal attempt. 31, not 41. 31. Yeah, Geno Suarez. Yeah. I always butcher his name. I'm not even going to try that. I made a video about it, and I just started playing the audio of like someone saying his name correctly. And field goal is good. So it will be 3-0 Seahawks as they make a 31-yard field goal, 33-yard field goal attempt here. So a 33-yard field goal attempt is good. Seattle takes the lead 3-0 on your Game Day Network. I've always wanted to say that, by the way. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to go for it. No one's going to be ballsy in this Super Bowl. I don't think so. I think this Super Bowl, everyone's going to be very conservative because both defenses are great. And I don't think anybody wants to mess with either defense. So I'm expecting a very conservative Super Bowl. Like, we also don't have Dan Campbell in this Super Bowl. So, you know. Max Crosby, the Cincy, 100%. And if we can't get Max Crosby, Aiden Hutchinson also works. I want to put that out there because people are not putting this out there enough. Everyone says Max Crosby or bust. It is Max Crosby, but Aiden Hutchinson also will do. Aiden Hutchinson will also suffice. So if we can't get Max Crosby, it's not we just give up and walk away. We also potentially go for Aiden Hutchinson. So it's Hutch or that. And if we can't get Aiden Hutchinson, then we get Kyle Hamilton. We can't get Hutch, then we get Kyle Hamilton. So, like, that's step A, B, C, okay? A, Crosby. B, then go get Hutch. C, go get Kyle Hamilton. If we can't get any of those guys, fire Mike Brown. I know he's not leaving it. But I also don't think we're getting Max Crosby, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think we're getting Max Crosby. How much do you think they are spending this all season? No. I'm not saying we'd get all 3. No, I'm saying if we don't get the first guy, if we don't get Crosby, then plan B is to get Hutch. I'm not saying we're getting all three. If we got all three, oh my, maybe. But we're not talking about all three. We're talking about if one doesn't work, we go after the other. If the other doesn't work, we go after plan C. Plan C is we go and we try to finesse the Ravens out of giving us Kyle Hamilton. Because I would love to have Kyle. Oh, 100% we're going to tag Trey. Trey's getting tagged. Trey's not going anywhere. Everything I'm reading right now, Trey Hendrickson is not leaving. He's getting tagged for that $30 million, and he's very good. He's going to be very happy about it. Oh, my bad. So here's the thing, right? Every team has to spend at least 90% of the cap within the last 4 years. They have to spend at least 90% of the cap money that they get every year. They spent a lot of money last offseason on T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. Because of that, the Bengals can actually get away they can kind of get away with robbery here. They could not spend that much this offseason and not get penalized for it. That's the thing that scares me. Is like, because you have to spend, it's like over a 4-year period, you'd spend 90% of your budget that you have for your players, like salary cap. They could get away with spending a lot less money because of how much money they spent last offseason. So, I think they're going to spend a lot because I think a lot of fans aren't going to go to the game anymore. And I think they realize that, and they need to start to do something, if anything, as a gimmick, to try to get fans to go. Because they don't really care about winning. They care about money. And if they don't get money, then yeah, that's going to be a problem. I can agree with you, but yeah, they're bringing back Trey. Trey's coming back for $30 million. He's going to get franchise tag $30 million. So it's going to be interesting, given all the circumstances. I don't know. He might retire after this next year. This might be his last year. Maybe he just retires after that. I don't know. I want DJ Reader back so badly. I want DJ Reader back so dang badly. It's not even funny. First down! Short pass to Ramondre Stevenson for 7-yard catch. First down, Patriots. Patriots now going down the field. But yeah, I want DJ Reader back. If anything, I want him back because he's a leader. That's really what I want back. I want back our leaders. We had leaders on our team, on our defense, and we got rid of them. I want them back. I want DJ Reader back, and I want Jesse Bates back right now. Give me Jesse Bates. I want him back. I don't care. I want him back. I want him back or I riot. 8-yard catch by Doo Douglas. And that's going to be second and 2 down at the 49-yard line. Lions fans say DJ isn't the same guy anymore. Oh, yeah, they say he sucks. They hate him. They absolutely hate him. But again, I don't think us picking him back up, he's going to be that great. I don't think he will be. But I think what he will do is give us really great veteran leadership for a very good young defensive line. And I think with a young defensive line, you need guys in there like a DJ Reader. You need guys that can really get that unit going. And that's something that DJ Reader can do. So you're not expecting him to go in there and be your D-tackle one. You're not. You're expecting him to go in there and be a leader. And put that unit together. He's kind of like the gel that he's like the icing on the cake. He's the icing on the top. Nobody eats a cake and goes, oh yeah, I only ate that cake because the icing was so good. They eat that cake, but before they eat that cake, they look at it and they go, wow, this cake looks good because the icing is the selling point. And Drake May get sacked, which is something we always talked about, was their offensive line. Will the Patriots offensive line be able to hold up for Drake May in this game? Well, we're going to find out as Drake May gets sacked right there. So 2nd and 20 now, the 45-yard line. We need defensive leaders. That's what we need. We need actual leaders that can step up and actually, do something. And not accept bullcrap happening. 11-yard run for Drake May brings up 3rd down and 9. Has been a Super Bowl before Josh Allen and Lamar. I mean, literally, I think everyone has at this point. I mean, literally, the Patriots started rebuilding their dynasty before Lamar or Josh Allen could even sniff the Super Bowl. Which is like the sad part for them, I guess. I find it humorous, though. I find it very enjoyable. All right. And incomplete pass. And it's going to be 4th and 9 now. And they're going to have to, I guess, punt the ball here. You're at Seattle's 44-yard line. This would be a 61-yard field goal attempt if you kicked it. Which their kicker is not really the greatest. So I guess you would have to, punt the ball here and try to pin him deep. Why is sack performance not taunting? Honestly, because taunting is a subjective penalty that really only the referees get to decide what is and isn't taunting. I've learned that when Draymond Jones kept taunting against the Bengals, when he kept hitting Joe Burrow after the whistle, and the referees refused to call a penalty over and over and over again. And I realize it's because taunting is just a penalty flag that is subjective depending on who the refs like and who the refs don't like. And that's kind of just how it is. Pretty sure Pac-Man's available, huh? Yeah, pretty much. Pac-Man's always available. Anyway, I do love how when Ben Roethlisberger was talking about not us, but when he was talking about Pecco joining the Pittsburgh Steelers as their defensive line coach, our old D tackle Pecco, he was talking about how he's like, well, the Bengals are a dirty team and they take cheap shots and, there's just overall just a bunch of scumbags. But, Pecco was always an honorable player, so he's happy that he's the new defensive line coach. And I'm sitting there like, Ben, what are you talking about, bro? You guys were literally the king of taking dirty shots and cheap shots on players. Like, the Steelers have always been known for that. Mean Joe Green, back the Steel Curtain days, he would literally poke your eyes out when given a shot. Like, that was the Steelers' motto, was that they were going to punch you in the face, kick you in the balls, and still find a way to use the referees to beat you. Who are the Super Bowl winners named Joe Ryan? Okay, you're saying Joe Montana, right? Joe Montana is who you're talking about. You said Joe and then you said Ryan, but I think you're saying Ryan as in you're talking to me. You're not saying Joe Ryan, because I'd be like, isn't there like a podcaster, Joe Rogan or something? I don't know. I'm gonna guess Joe Montana for 500. Oh, sorry, my bad. Jeopardy. Who is Joe Montana for 500? What game next year you're gonna do a fan meet? We're not doing that, Haley. We've already decided that after some very, very good evaluation. I'm not doing a fan meetup. Not now. Maybe in the future, but not now. And if I did, I would tell you 2 weeks before the game. So no one could plan anything crazy. There are 4, Montana. Montana? Playing foosball with your friends? Almost broke Ken Anderson's neck. Exactly. So I just find it funny when Steelers fans say that crap. Like, oh, the Bengals are dirty. Like, we had a dirty player, Vontaze Perfect. We had a dirty player named James Harrison, who was groomed and developed by the Pittsburgh Steelers. He should be a Hall of Famer, but he's not because they hate us. That's kind of how it works. If you're a Bengal, you're automatically shunned out of the Hall of Fame. Incomplete pass, short left to Jackson Smith-Njigba. Montana is 1. There's 3. Oh, you're saying there's 3 more. You're saying, okay, you said... Wait, what's your question? Who are the Super Bowl winners named... Super Bowl winners named Joe. Named Joe? Joe Montana? I have no idea. He won a Super Bowl and the Super Bowl MVP. Oh, wait. Yeah, exactly. I actually don't... Joe... Hold up, because Mean Joe Green? Nah. Are you talking about like who won? Like Joe Theismann? Okay, Joe Theismann. Are you talking about only quarterbacks? Wait, what position? What's the like threshold for this? Is it any position group or is it like just quarterbacks? Joe Flacco, Joe Namath, Joe Theismann. Oh, okay. But was that question all quarterbacks, or was it just, like, in general? Because I feel like I was, like, that question kind of confused me for that reason. I'm bored of this game. Oh, the Seahawks win 3-and-out. Nice. They threw 2 passes to Jackson Smith-Njigba, and both of them were incomplete. So now they win 3-and-out. Fun times. Yeah, this game's going to be rough. That's the best way to put it. This game's going to be a little rough. Going to be a long game. Bro will be... Yes! He will be the next quarterback to win the Super Bowl named Joe. Because there's technically nobody else in the NFL who, at this moment in time, would win a Super Bowl named Joe at quarterback. Right? Yeah, there's literally no other quarterback named Joe. Unless Joe Flacco won it with us. Then that would be kind of insane. If Joe Flacco won a Super Bowl with the Bengals before Joe Burrow did, I don't know how I would feel about that. How do we feel about that one? If Joe Flacco won, which would be his second Super Bowl win, by the way, if he somehow won a Super Bowl with us before Joe Burrow did, that would be an interesting situation. I mean, I feel like at that point, kind of how like the Eagles made a statue of Nick Foles, I think we would need to make a statue of Joe Flacco. I think a statue of Joe Flacco outside of Paycor would literally be the only appropriate response to that. Just like how they did it with the Nick Foles when he won Super Bowl with Philly. Yeah, they already lost 5 Super Bowls. But you know what's crazy? Here's what's crazy. Tom Brady recently just got 1,000 times better. Because Tom Brady, so Patrick Mahomes, when he retires, right? His coach was Andy Reid. His coach is going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, right? That means that Patrick Mahomes literally had a Hall of Famer coaching him. But Bill Belichick is not a Hall of Famer. So that means Tom Brady won all those rings without even having a Hall of Famer at quarterback. I mean, a Hall of Famer at coach. Is that not crazy? Like, Tom did all that without even a Hall of Fame coach or GM. Patrick is doing it with a Hall of Fame coach, while Brady never had a Hall of Fame coach or a Hall of Fame GM. And somehow, he still won 6 rings, even without all of that. That is an insane accomplishment by Tom Brady. He just got so much better than Patrick Mahomes since this last Hall of Fame inductee. Crap. Whatever you want to call it. Yeah. So that's my takeaway from the Hall of Fame. Brady just got better. It would have been 10-0 if Sam Darnold didn't miss the wide open throw. Alright, first down and 10 at the 36-yard line of New England. Currently up 3-0, Seattle is. And that's a first down. Pass to Boutte. That's going to be a first down pass to Boutte on the play. Keyshawn Booty Cheeks. Keyshawn, watch out for Diddy. Keyshawn Diddy Cheeks. Right? Anybody? Bueller? That's funny, Sean, because we all know dang straight that Lamar Jackson now holds onto the ball way too freaking long. He holds onto the ball way too freaking long, bro. Lamar Jackson is like the king now of holding onto the ball for like 17 minutes. He used to be like great scrambler. Now he just like holds onto the ball the whole entire time. -4 yard run up the middle for Travion Henderson. He finally gets a carry and he runs backwards. And then a catch for Travion Henderson, which is a -1 yard catch. So, Henderson did absolutely nothing in the NFC Championship game for the Seahawks, for the Patriots. I can't, my brain. He did nothing for the AFC Championship game. He had 3 rushes versus the Broncos. And he finally gets utilized and -1 yard. -4 and -1. And then Drake May gets sacked. Devon Witherspoon with the sack. It's going to be a 3-and-out punt after getting a first down with Keyshawn Boutte Cheeks. Dreamy, it's time to put on the show. Let's put on the show. It's TV show time. Not even close, Sean. But I will say, you guys do have a better defense than we do. That's really the biggest thing. Your defense was way better than ours. If we had your defense, Sean, we'd have a ring on our finger right now. Oh, man. All right. Punt to the 13-yard line. Fair caught by Rashid Shaheed. I think everyone wants to watch it. Everyone at this point. Dreamy. Everybody. Because the Super Bowl is already crap. Oh, that's crazy. First down and 10. 13-yard line. Come on, Sam Darnold. We need an actual drive here. Yeah, but you know win-loss record is not a quarterback stat, Sean. You know that. Come on now. It's not the first time we've done this, bro. Win-loss record is not a quarterback stat. That's why when we said that the Bengals own the Chiefs and they own Patrick Mahomes, It's because our whole team was beating Patrick Mahomes, not just Joe Burrow. It was our whole team. Your whole team has beaten us because we have no defense. But Lamar can't play Joe Burrow because Joe Burrow doesn't play defense. That's the most important thing ever. I'm not doing a fan meetup. Stop it. That game actually would be the most hostile game for me to go to. I have pissed off so many Chiefs fans in my life. I feel like if I go there, I'm going to get shanked by a Chiefs fan. Like, I'm definitely getting shanked by a Chiefs fan. That would be the worst. That would be the worst situation possible. First down 10. And then the Chiefs own the Ravens, Sean. The Chiefs own Lamar Jackson. If that's your reasoning, then the Chiefs own Lamar Jackson. Which, come on, man. All right. Seahawks. Got banned from the stadium. You'll be fine. It doesn't give me any type of relief, Haley. I'm saying that the Chiefs fans are probably going to try to stab me. I'm going to get shanked by a Chiefs fan because, like, I have made so many enemies with Chiefs fans, and I love it, by the way. I really love making enemies with Chiefs fans. It's my favorite thing to do. He's going to say Lamar Jackson no matter what. Even though we all know he doesn't believe it. Wasn't like their number one fan, Chiefaholic or whatever, didn't he like rob banks or something in order to go to Chiefs games? Like, bro, their number one fan literally was robbing banks just to go to Chiefs games. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not built for this tough life, you know? I'm like Dreamy, you know, I eat cookies and I watch that show. Bridgerton. That's all I do. I'm a grandma. Don't bother me. I'm a grandma. I got a guinea pig. They're down at 7 after a 1-yard run again for Kenneth Walker. 2 runs up the middle. Burrow has been better, but I think Lamar can fix his playoff woes. But how would he fix his playoff woes? So here's the problem, Sean, right? First down, by the way. Let's go. The problem is that you guys got rid of John Harbaugh and Todd Monken. So you're going to have to get a new offensive coordinator that's going to have to work with Lamar Jackson and is going to have to actually figure something out. I don't know if that's going to work. I really don't. I think you guys are going to trade Lamar to the Raiders and take Mendoza. And I think you're going to try to rebuild with Mendoza. That's my overall idea. Yeah. How's Baby T? You know what? I don't even remember what Baby T was. Rashid Shaheed catches the ball for -5. No, never mind. He runs the ball for -5 yards. All right, well, that didn't go anywhere. Like Baby T, none of this went anywhere. Oh, man. Let's just go. The Super Bowl. We're already at that point. Oh, okay. And incomplete pass to Jackson Smith-Njigba, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 15 with 37 seconds to go in the first quarter. Bengals versus Ravens, like watching a Super Bowl every time. Thanksgiving was great. I love that game. Thanksgiving was amazing. We need more Thanksgiving games like that. Because we ruined the Ravens fans' Thanksgiving, and I love that so much. I like ruining their fan bases Thanksgiving. Incomplete pass to Jackson Smith, a Jigba, and that's going to be another 3-and-out. 3-and-out on 3-and-out on 3-and-out on 3-and-out on 3-and-out. Punters getting Hall of Fame. Have we ever had a punter win MVP? We might get a punter with an MVP award. If this final score is 3-0, we might actually get a punter with an MVP award. I don't remember that one, Sean. That one didn't count. We were tanking. That one, we were tanking, Sean. So, I like to say, formerly, we were tanking in that second game. So, theoretically speaking, we did exactly what you're supposed to do when you have to tank. Because we were tanking for... Who's going in the second round? Who's going in the third round? Whoever is going in the third round, we were tanking to take him at pick 10. We were tanking to take a fifth round guy at pick 10. I wish both defenses sucked, to be honest. First down and 10 now at the 32-yard line. Probably last play to go before the end of the first quarter. Five-yard run up the middle for Stevenson. Bringing us to the end of the first quarter. Seahawks up 3-0. This game so far. Holy moly. Wow. When the Seahawks went right down the field on the Patriots, I thought this was about to be a really good Super Bowl. I missed that drive. I beyond missed the drive where the Seahawks went right down the field. Man, football this year has been so butt backwards. Everything about football this year has been butt backwards. Honestly, I would not be surprised. Ellie's going to have a good year. But the problem is, Ellie's in his third year, so he's going to go to arbitration after this year, and he's going to want a lot of money. He turned down a massive contract we offered him. We offered him, like, stupid money, the most money in Reds history, and he declined us, so I'm not looking forward to that whole situation. But Ellie's going to get, 3 years of arbitration before he hits free agency, so... we're just going to keep giving him 1-year deals and keep bringing him back. Watch it be like the Patriots. That's what I was thinking, Sean. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's going to be like Patriots versus Rams. The final score is going to be like 10-3. And I'm going to cry myself to sleep. I'm telling you, the punters need to get MVP awards. I think with how this season has gone, a punter getting an MVP award for this would absolutely destroy. Are you talking about the lady who like destroyed her ACL or whatever? Like in the Olympics? There was some lady who was like skiing and she crashed and she like destroyed her whole entire like ACL or something. Maybe her knee. It was pretty ugly. I haven't checked to see if she was okay. Hopefully she is. Probably not. She was airlifted off. If Tucker can get $60 million a year, Ellie would get $100 million if his blossoms this year. And then that's also a problem. Well, I mean, he'd have to wait 3 years anyway, but by 3 years comes around, the next CBA is going to come out, And there's going to be a salary cap because the Dodgers are going to keep winning the World Series. So there's going to be a salary cap because the Dodgers are going to keep milking the crap out of everything. And they're going to keep buying their World Series championships. So eventually, when we get a cap, Ellie's not going to be able to get that $100 million deal. She tried it with, she had a torn ACL. Okay. I saw the crash, and I was like, oh, man, that looked awful. And then she got airlifted off, which makes sense because she's on a mountain. She kind of has to get airlifted off. I saw some people being like, well, that means that like the injury was worse than it actually like it's really bad, the injury. I don't think it's really that bad. I think it was the fact that she had to get airlifted off because she's on a mountain. I don't think so. I think there's going to be a cap implemented, like not a soft cap, an actual cap. There's going to be an actual cap implemented. If the Dodgers win the World Series the next like 2 or 3 times, there's going to be a cap. Eventually, there will be a cap. Because it just won't be fun. Let me see real fast. Probably more entertaining than this actual game. So let me pull this up. Incomplete pass to Hunter Henry. Let's see. Not that one. Okay, so this is, I can't show like everything because they will destroy your channel if you show anything Olympics based. But she, look at that. Yeah, that was today. And then she just tumbled. She just absolutely tumbled after that. And incomplete, run up the middle for Stevenson for no yards. 4th and 5. Patriots will have to punt. Yeah, she, that was not a good fall. I'm going to go P for the O, guys. I'm going to go P for the O. At this point, one can only attempt to try to fix whatever the crap this game is. I'm going to go P for the O. I peed for the yo, and all I got was an incomplete pass. That's fun. 2nd and 10. Although, they actually did get a first down. They had a 30-yard run by Kenneth Walker. So I actually did pee for the yo, and they did have a 30-yard run. And that's also a first down run for Kenneth Walker, 29 yards. Kenneth Walker is taking over this game and actually giving us some actual true yardage and excitement. Maybe the run game actually is a thing now. Holy moly, maybe we get to enjoy a run-heavy team that actually does something because they're run-heavy. Write that down. Dreamy, write that down. Yeah. I just saw an incomplete pass, but then I realized where they were on the field. Negative 2-yard run for Kenneth Walker. 2nd and 12 now at the 19-yard line. I peed for the yo, and we had a 30-yard run and a 29-yard run. I'm pretty happy with that. My pee did not go to waste. My pee had some very good substance right there. Second and 12. I think our defense will be a lot better next year. So I disagree with you on that one. I think our defense is going to be a crap ton better. At least K9 might win MVP. And I think that might be who ends up winning it in the end. Incomplete pass to Cooper Kupp brings up 3rd down and 12. Cooper Kupp and the freaking Seahawks are trying to throw the ball. It's not really working, but they're trying. We did have one in 1989. 3rd down and 12. Not telling me you get all the way down here to kick a field goal. Please. Oh, this is going to be a long game. And negative 2-yard run on 3rd and 12. That was like when Freddie Kitchens called like a halfback draw on 4th and goal. Or 4th and 10, whatever it was. Like, this is the same kind of energy. 38-yard field goal attempt coming up. Oh, 100% I think we would take him. And there you go. They made the 38-yard field goal attempt. 39-yard field goal attempt. And now the score is 6-0. There you go. This is going to be a long game. He was the one who won MVP versus us. He was on the Rams. And then he went to the Seahawks. Because the Rams, like, hated him so bad, they told him just find another team. Like, they literally just said, go find another team. And he did. And that team went to the Super Bowl. And still has done absolutely nothing. So, MVP right now should be, Jason Myers should be 100% the only MVP in this game so far. The punters could be number 2 and 3, but Jason Myers is definitely 1 and 2. Is definitely the first MVP shot. So, Jason Myers, first kicker ever to win MVP in a Super Bowl. The sad part is, even if this did end 6-0, I don't think they would give it to him. They'd probably just give it to K9. Because K9 had 71 yards rushing. Nah, he left them last offseason. He He left them last offseason. He wasn't on the Rams this season. I don't think punters can win it. I don't think kickers can win it either, but if kickers can't win it, punters can't win it. Oh, man. Could be a defensive player, though. That's another thing. With how this game's going defensively, it's probably going to end up being a defensive player. So I think assumption of it being an offensive player, probably not going to happen. Could be a defensive player. Could be anyone who gets a sack. Let's see. Because currently the Seahawks have what? They have 2 sacks. Hall has a sack and Witherspoon has a sack. If Witherspoon gets an interception because he already has a sack, he's getting MVP. If Witherspoon has 1 interception, or let alone a pick 6, he already has a sack, he's getting MVP guaranteed. If he has a pick 6, he might win Player of the Year. Oh, he would have to at least get an interception. He hasn't done anything yet. Yeah, he only has 1 tackle. So he would have to get an interception at least, Nick would, in order to get it. I don't know if he'll get it, but at this point, just come on. Honestly, if he could score offensive points, I wish he was in the game. All right, Patriots, you're going to defy all logic. All the people say this is a Mickey Mouse schedule run. All the people that say you don't deserve to be in the Super Bowl. You're about to find out. You're about to prove all the haters wrong, Patriots. This is the moment. Drake May is going to carve up this Seahawks defense like he's carving up a bird for Thanksgiving dinner. And he got sacked. Okay, never mind. Never mind. And Ryan Mills got a sack. Nice, that's my name. That lasted all of 10 seconds, by the way. That monologue. Yeah. That monologue lasted all of 10 seconds. This is 3rd and 17. 3rd and 17. Yeah, I tried to do like the halftime coach speak, where you sit there and you try to hype up the team and you say how good they are and how they've had all these things go against them, but don't worry because this is the moment. Yeah, no, none of that matters, apparently. And it's going to be a catch by Stephon Diggs for 4 yards, brings up 4th and 13. And they will punt. 3 and out stop yet again. Patriots over and over and over again. 3 and out. Can they lose their 1st round draft pick for going to the Super Bowl and doing nothing? For making us have to deal. Honestly, listen. Here's how bad this is, right? Okay? I'd rather have Jake Browning. I'd rather watch Jake Browning play a whole entire game, which is considered cruel and unusual punishment. I'd rather watch Jake Browning a whole entire game than watch this crap right now we're seeing on live TV. And I would rather literally eat nails than watch Jake Browning play football ever again. But this game is so bad, I will take the Jake Browning. Yes, Dreamy. What's up? Yeah, I know. What's up, Tom? What's up, Tom? I know, but like, I honestly rather eat nails than watch Jake Browning never play again. Yeah, I honestly rather watch this than Jake Browning. But that's beside the point, okay? At least Jake Browning in the fourth quarter does something. Kinda. And at least we get to get a funny Zach Taylor accountability crap. Yeah, you're right, Jeremy. I honestly rather put my hand on a mousetrap than watch Jake Browning play football ever again. I'd rather just fall into mousetraps than watch Jake Browning play football. But this is up there, okay? This is up there on the list. Okay, so why is the advertisement right here for a lady skiing? And there was just an accident today with the lady skiing? Is that not crazy? Broncos game still haunts me. Every game. Every game. Oh, he's going to be right back with Cincinnati, man. He's not going anywhere. Even if we brought back Joe Flacco, he would just be the third quarterback on the roster. Nobody wants Jake Browning. And Zach Taylor and the front office, they love themselves some Jake Browning. He is like the perfect scapegoat every single time. That guy is going absolutely nowhere. He's going to be like Josh Johnson if Josh Johnson played for one team and one team only. He's going to be 45 years old, still on the practice field, getting ready for the season. We're going to have Jake Browning longer than we're going to have Joe Burrow. Jake Browning is going to he's going to outlive all of us. Oh, heck yes, it will. But even then, if we put him on the practice squad, no one's going to pick him up. So who cares? We could put him on the practice squad. Won't change anything. Nobody's going to pick him up. Like, Jake Browning is, he's a special man. So, but I think Joe Flacco will end up getting picked up in free agency. I think he'll go somewhere and be a starter. And if that's the case, then Jake Browning is back to our backup. Which means we get to watch him in preseason. I mean, we will anyway, because Joe Flacco doesn't play preseason, so we're going to have to watch him anyway. All right, K9 now. It's going to get like 100 carries this game, so 1 yard run up the middle, first down. Big A. Big A. First down 10 now, the 39-yard line. Seattle just trying to get this run game going. Unless Jackson Smith the Jigba is going to catch a 60-yard touchdown, which is always a possibility. I will say though, if they score a touchdown, the Seahawks, this game might be over. Like, this game might be out of reach if Seattle scores a touchdown. Second and 10 after incomplete pass to Kenneth Walker. I felt that. Dreamy. I felt that. Second and 10. 39-yard line. 7:51 to go in the second quarter. And Jake Browning has entered the game. Jake Browning is in a Seattle Seahawks uniform. Holy moly! Jake Browning is flipping off the camera. Oh, and he just shot the moon to the audience. Jake Browning saying, "You should have effing cut me, Cincinnati. This is insane. Who would not be watching this game live? Sorry. 7-yard catch by Cooper Kupp. That's what I meant to say. I misspoke. I'm sorry. I just misspoke. All that what I just said about Jake Browning, I misspoke and I meant 7-yard catch. First down, pass to to Kenneth Walker out of the backfield. That's gonna be a 7-yard catch for a first down. No. Nobody made a Jake Browning account. Oh, yeah. Fun times, man. Fun times. That preseason game is going to be so rough to watch. No one makes accounts. I'll ban, and I'm moody right now. Yeah. Honestly, that's like, every single mod knows if someone makes a stupid fan account or player account, ban. Automatically. Destroyed. We don't do that crap. Because then there's always someone who believes is actually a player. And then that becomes a whole entire thing. Where does Flacco land? Well, he could land with Pittsburgh, but apparently Aaron Rodgers is saying that he's going to come back now. So I think Joe Flacco, in all honesty, I think he lands with the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs are going to take on Joe Flacco for the first 10 weeks of the season. And then I think Patrick comes back. But I think Flacco is going to be the first 10 weeks of the season. It's going to be Joe Flacco. And then I think it's going to be, what's it called? Then Patrick Mahomes comes back. If it's not the Chiefs, I could see somehow, some way they go with the Brownies, but I don't think the Brownies are going to take him. Although I could see Todd Monken being like, hey, I want a veteran quarterback, and Joe Flacco would be the perfect option. Outside of the Brownies, potentially again, incomplete pass to Kenneth Walker. Cardinals could be an interesting one. Cardinals could be an interesting sleeper pick. Like, I know they go from Jacoby Brissett, but I think they could go Joe Flacco. I don't think the Colts will go Joe Flacco. Yeah, he's going to be out for the first 10 weeks of the season. He tore his ACL. Week 14. So, week 15, sorry. Week 15, he tore his ACL, PCL, MCL, all that crap. So, he's going to, he'll be out for the season. And, wow, Dixon with the punt dot to the 3-yard line. Amazing punt right there by Dixon. And now it's going to be now at the 3-yard line. Great job right there by Dixon. Yeah, he tore his ACL, PCL, MCL. He's out. He's going to be out to week 10. So the Chiefs next season are done. Like their season is shot before the season even started. Unless they get a capable backup that can at least go like 5-5. And I think Joe Flacco could probably take the Chiefs to a 5-5 record. Yeah. And I mean, it depends. If their season's crap at week 10, they're not even gonna bring him back. They're just gonna keep him out. Like, there's no point. If their season's already like dog water and they're just already like doing awful, then they're not gonna bring him back. So there's a good shot they just don't bring him back. They might just go 0-17 and get the best pick. All right, first down and 10, the 3-yard line. Does depend on the offensive line, yeah. But without Patty, I mean, that offense looks so horrendous. Joe came back. He did come back, but he had a turf toe. We're talking about an ACL, PCL, MCL tear. Joe Burrow had a turf toe, which luckily he didn't completely tear the ligament in the front of the back of his foot, which is why he was able to come back so quickly was because he didn't tear a certain ligament in the back of his foot, which would have made the turf toe a lot more severe. So we got very blessed and lucky with that. Also, Joe Burrow is not human. The man's a robot, so. Oh, you're saying. Okay, never mind. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. All right. First down and 10 at the 3-yard line for the Patriots. Good thing is the defense for the Seahawks could score a touchdown here. We might get a pick 6. I just don't see the way we wouldn't win, to be honest. But you never know. You never know with this team. 1,000% we should win. Jim Schwartz is done with the Browns. Browns are going to be a mess. The Ravens at least going to need one good year under their new head coach. I think their head coach would be great, but I think they need at least 1 year to get everything figured out. Steelers going to be crap. We can't get it done. That'll be embarrassing. Oh, well, yeah, but I think Patrick will be fine in the end. I think he'll come back and be fine. He's also a lot older, though. When Joe had his ACL tear, he had it when he was young. Patrick is, 30-some-odd years old? He's not a young Thundercat anymore. So, his body's not going to reset and recharge like, other players will, depending on their age. So, keep that in mind. But I think he'll be back. I think he'll be back after his recovery, but there's no reason to bring it back if your season's already over. Why would you ever bring back a player when your season's already over? And there's no reason to, because you're not going to help yourself out in any way. All you're going to do is risk injuring your guy and then have a problem down the line. Yup. We did the same thing. That division, they might lose many games. Yeah, Broncos should be better next year with Bo Nix coming back healthy. Who else? The Chargers should be better. The Raiders should be really good under Mendoza. Second down and 7. Incomplete pass to, I don't like to wear shoes while I walk around, Matt Collins. I mean, there's no reason to be rusty next season, though. I guess, but you're not going to play for 5 months anyway in the off season. So I see what you're saying, though, Dreamy. I agree with you. There is that level of it's also passion. You don't want your last time you played to be, you losing and not being able to play because of injury, right? You don't want that to be the last time. You want to have a little bit more dignity than that, I guess you could say. So there is also that level too. You don't want to be like, hey, last time I played, I got hurt and we sucked and whatever. So there's a lot of circumstances, I guess you could say, that go into that, but yeah. The more I look into things with that, Haley, I don't know if they will take downs. I know it's crazy to say that, because he's the best pick on the board, but I don't know if they will. There's a couple other guys I've been looking at with the Chiefs, and I think they're going to go with somebody else over Downs. Downs is more like a box safety, and I don't think he's a guy that they were going to go after as a box safety. I I'll be honest with you. I have no idea if next year will be Zach Taylor's last year. With this front office, I don't know what, when, what, where, or how Zach Taylor will be fired or if he'll be fired. We're in a weird twilight zone with Zach Taylor at this point. But, yeah. I don't think the Chiefs will take Caleb Downs. I don't think they will. I think there's a couple other players that they're going to really target over Caleb Downs. Because, again, he's a box safety, and there's nothing wrong with a box safety. We could use a box safety so we can have someone, like, shut down the run. They don't really need a box safety. They need more of a coverage / kind of like a, kind of how Geno Stone was last year with the Ravens. They need someone who can cover, like, majority of the field. That's not Caleb Downs. Caleb Downs is more of a box guy. You put him in the box, he shuts down the run, you send him on the blitz. He's great at tackling. He's kind of like a linebacker playing safety in a way. So, which is good for us. That's what we need, but that's not what the Chiefs need. Chiefs need someone who can actually cover and cover down the field and shut down half the field. Caleb Downs can do that, but that's not his strong suit. So, they're probably going to... Honestly, I 100%... I think that they're going to take Jeremiah Love, the Notre Dame running back. I think the Chiefs, right before our pick, is going to take Jeremiah Love. I think that's going to be an interesting pick. They could also take tight end. You're right. There isn't really a tight end, though, in this draft that early that you look at and go like, oh, yeah, there you go. Go after that guy. So that would be my only problem there. There just isn't really a tight end that you're like going crazy for in that situation. But, I mean, it's possible. I haven't even done my full first round mock draft yet. Alright, let's see some real fast. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this real fast. I think I'm going to set this up. Which Super Bowl is everyone's favorite? I don't have one per se. Okay. Hang on. One sec. Setting this up real fast. Okay. I can actually do this correctly. Hold up. Okay, this is going to get trippy for a second, boys and girls. But we're gonna rock and roll with this, okay? Alright. Now I gotta do this other thingy wingy. Oh. Alright, hold up. Like I said, okay. Give me that. Thank you. There we go. I think this worked. This might not have worked. I don't think any of that worked. I'll learn to type someday. I still don't know how to speak, so you're good. mean, the Bengals haven't won one yet, so. You guys remember when Sean said this in the chat? I remember when Sean said this in the chat, like a couple live streams ago. He said this in the chat, and he's going to deny it. But I remember this one. I remember him saying this. 7-yard catch by Cooper Kupp. And he's going to say this is photoshopped. But, like, I vividly remember this. Okay. I think this. Okay, hold up. How do I do this then? Okay, this might not work. And first down. That's going to be a run by Kenneth Walker for 7 yards up the middle. I don't know, Sean. I don't see anything about being playoffs. You were talking about regular season. You said, like, head-to-head, I think that Bro's just a better quarterback than Lamar Jackson. And I'm like, bro. John, no. Whatever, bro. I don't know. That hasn't been proven yet. We're go down and figure that one out. Okay, how do I get rid of that now? I don't remember him saying playoffs. I remember him saying 1,000%, 1,000%, bro, that it's just Joe Burrow is so much better. Almost like Chase Brown. I would love to have got Walker. I would love to have K9 on our roster right now. Sad part is, it's not how the cookie crumbles. 2 times MVP, bro. Come on. All right, there we go. Here's how I see this going. This is how I see the draft going, okay? First pick is Mendoza. 100%, no questions. That's the first pick of the draft, okay? Joe's, according to other players, is the best. He is the best. That's first pick. Second pick off the board is Arvell Reese. 100%. Arvell Reese. Third pick off the board. It's kind of up in the air. This could be tackle. This could end up being Francis. We could see a tackle in the top 5. Titans, I think they go with Bain. Giants on the clock. I'm going with Tyson. Brownies on the clock. I could see them going with Fano. Commanders on the clock. David Bailey. Then Saints go with... See, this is where I could see... You know what, actually? Peter Woods. They go Peter Woods. 1 yard run up the middle for Kenneth Walker. Chiefs on the clock. They go Jeremiah Love. So now the Bengals are on the clock. And we got, Caleb Downs available. We got Kendrick Falk available. We got all these options available. Justin Jefferson. Bama safety. 7th round draft pick value. That's how I see it going. Miami goes with Caleb Downs. Duke Tobin gets his guy. Telling you. That's how it's gonna go. It's gonna be disgusting. We're all gonna hate it. We're gonna scream and yell. But it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Anyway, then I could see something like tackle here. Could be that guy. This just pissed me off. Yep, that's your typical Duke Tobin. Ravens on the clock. I think they take Cardinal Tate. I think they're going to take a receiver. They could take offensive lineman, though. They probably should take guard. But I'm going to have them take wide receiver. Lemon is still on the board, but Lemon has injury concerns, so I don't think they're going to take Lemon. Could see. Yeah, I'm going to go Sonny Styles to the Bucks. He seems like a Buccaneer type guy. Who y'all pick? I think that the Bengals will take Justin Jefferson. He's supposed to go undrafted or the 7th round. And I think Duke Tobin is going to be very happy about him. So I think the fact he was supposed to go in the 7th round and we're at pick 10, he'll probably end up taking him at pick 10. So that's who I think they're going to take, is Justin Jefferson. All right, 1st down 10, 1 timeout left, 32 seconds left at the 30-yard line for Seattle. Jackson Smith-Ajigba in the first half has 6 targets, 1 reception, 4 yards. This I could see the Jets going with Ty Simpson and just trying to get a quarterback. I could see the Jets going with a quarterback here at 16. Lions, I feel like the Lions take offensive line. They could take interior, though. They could go with someone like this guy from Penn State. Vikings? I think they take the gamble on Jermod McCoy. They took the gamble on J.J. McCarthy, so I think it could work out for them there. Panthers. I said they need receiver. I don't really love receiver for them, but let's go with Lemon. Then edge to the Cowgirls. Steelers. I think the Steelers are going to take a punter. I think Steelers take a punter. First time ever in the first round as a punter drafted. I did say to my best friend before kickoff, this crap would be boring. Yeah, it's something, all right. We knew if the Patriots made the Super Bowl, it would be the most boring crap ever, but I don't think. Well, it's funny. We go into these games realizing they're going to be boring, but we don't realize how bad. And then we realize how bad once we get in them. Then we realize how awful and atrocious it is. Cooper Kupp, 7-yard catch. Brings up a final timeout called. 2nd down and 3. Oh, 2nd down and 3, man. Sean is never, ever going to say Joe Burrow is better than Lamar Jackson. It does not matter what facts you prove to this man. Delane goes to the Bills. Edge. Parker. Texans. Cooper Kupp, 7-yard catch. Oh, no, we already looked at that. 15 seconds ago. Incomplete pass intended for Cooper Kupp. Texans probably go with the Caleb, the right tackle from Utah. Rams got 2 first-round picks, man. See, I would say they would take quarterback eventually, but I don't know if they would in this draft. This is not the draft to take quarterbacks. This is not the draft to take a quarterback. You wanted to take a quarterback, you took one. You take one like next year's draft, pretty much. Could go linebacker there for the Broncos. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, Sean trolls, John. You got to realize that. A lot of stuff that Sean says, he's just saying it to troll. He doesn't mean a lot of the stuff he says. All right. 3rd down and 3. Come on, man. 3rd down and 3. Get in the end zone. So we can at least have somewhat of happiness. And incomplete pass. The ruling was upheld. Okay. We really had a booth review in this situation. Feel like that's kind of criminal to have a booth review in this type of situation. All right, 3rd down and 3. I mean, they kick a field goal here. They're going to go up 2 scores at halftime. If you told me going into halftime, Jackson Smith and Jake Bell would have 4 yards catching, 4 yards receiving, excuse me, and they would have 9 points and be up 2 scores, I can't say I'd be surprised. Probably right around what I thought was going to happen. Okay. It's funny, too, because with how much rushing went on in the first half, you would think this first half went by so much faster. We had 17 rushes for the Seahawks, and the Patriots had 10 rushes. I think that would go by so much quicker. Incomplete pass to Jackson Smith and Jigba, and Seattle will have to kick another field goal to make the score a 9-0, as they will be up with this field goal attempt 9-0. As we've said many times, it's exactly how it feels to watch a Patriots game. Holy moly. Drake May has 48 yards in the first half. Bro got 48 yards in the first half. The sad part is, after watching that Broncos-Patriots game, every time I look at the score, I think to myself, this could be the final score. And it's like, it's crazy to say that out loud, but it's so true. Any score we see, no, kicker has never won MVP. Any score we see could be the final score of this Super Bowl. Like, you see 9-0, it could have been the final score. 6-0 could have been the final score. Now it could be 9-0 as the final score. It wouldn't be a kicker anyway. Um, the Patriots have like 3 guys who got a sack, so it wouldn't be. I mean, not Patriots. Sorry, Seahawks got 3 guys who got a sack, so they're not going to give it to a kicker. If someone has like a sack and a half, and a couple tackles, they'll give it to that guy over giving it to a kicker. Somebody gets like, decent stats in that way. Holy moly. Sam Darnold is 9 for 22. That has to be the worst first half stat line of any quarterback in the Super Bowl era. 9 for 22 with 88 yards. And Drake May kneels it down going into halftime. I feel like the kneeling it down going into halftime, bro, that's a war crime. I mean, I feel like at this point, though, like, Mike McDonald, like, he's a defensive coach, right? Yeah, but we're talking about Super Bowl MVP, though. League MVP, yeah, he did win it. But, I mean, wait, wasn't 1982, though, was when the year they did the strike, right? Like, it was only like a 14-game season because, like, the players were on strike and refused to play or some crap. So, like, he did win MVP that year, the kicker, but, like, it was a makeshift season because they only played 14 games because the players refused to play the rest of them. Like, they just went on strike and refused to play. So, he did win MVP, but there's a lot of caveats to that he won MVP route. But it's kind of crazy, though, because Mike Daniel is actually heavily defensive-minded guy. And we're seeing a heavily defensive-minded Super Bowl. This is fun. All right, 9-0. Worst halftime stat line against the 2000 Ravens. Maybe. True, that was the strike shortened season. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know, though. Kerry Collins. Let's see. I don't know if it's going to tell us the first half, actually. Hang on. This is Giants. I don't think it's going to tell us only the first half, though, sadly. He was 15 for 39 with 4 interceptions. I mean, and 112 yards. That was so bad. That is up there for one of the worst Super Bowls, like, watching-wise. Because the only touchdown the Giants had was a kick return by their kick returner. That was the only touchdown they had. And then after they got that, to make the score 27-7, then the Ravens returned it with Geronimo. So, Jermaine Lewis. Kevin Huber? I do remember him. Yeah, 112, man. It's crazy. Wait, it says 86. I think he had 86, 86 net yards or something. Like, if you throw backwards, it counts. Or something like that. It's like if you get sacked and it's your fault, then there's a certain amount of yards that you lose on your net yards or an interception. Yeah, that was a bad Super Bowl. Man, why can't we just have like a back and forth like 60-point game, man? Right now, the Seahawks have a 81.8% chance to win this Super Bowl. They got an 81.8% chance to win it. Which, yeah, I think they're going to win it. If I had to take a guess, I'd say the Seahawks probably win this Super Bowl. Just based on, current situations. This halftime show better kill it, man. This halftime show better be all it's cooked up to be. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining in on probably the worst Super Bowl we've had in a very long time. God bless. 16-0. They come out in the second half and score a touchdown, that would be great. With him and his family, and he said, kicking was like golf. Your position, you're a good shot. Hey. Yeah. Love that guy. Better than Kid, but yeah. At least we might see a touchdown. Maybe Bad Bunny scores 7. Man, I honestly, I feel like Devon Witherspoon might win MVP. He's been like locking down everything. Hey, this is so... The Patriots are not fighting the allegations that they had a Mickey Mouse like clubhouse type season. Like their schedule to get here was Mickey Mouse. They are not fighting those allegations at all, bro. They are not fighting those allegations. They are 100%. Alright, come on, kid. Come on, Bad Bunny. Hold down the fort for us, bro. Come on. Hold down the fort for us. Give us something that we can at least be happy about watching. Yep, no Kid Rock. It's going to be Bad the Bunnies. All the new music and all the kids listening to the music and the stuff. So, Patriots get ball after halftime. That's something, at least. That means at least the Patriots go downfield, score a touchdown. If they score a touchdown after halftime, this whole situation is going to get interesting. If they could at least, at a halftime, come out with a touchdown score, this could get interesting. That's all I gotta say. Nope, we don't need any politics talk. Thank you. Thank you, Sean. We don't need any politics talk. All right. John. Let's not do politics talk, man. Let's keep away from the politics and keep away from that crap because that's what's going to cause chaos. And we don't need all that crap going on. Football is our escape from that stuff. Sadly, it doesn't seem like anything in football wants to be the escape. Might be more entertaining than the freaking game, I'll be honest with you, but still. I still can't believe that girl freaking crashed on her skis. That is still insane to me. Dreamy, I am barely holding on, honey. I am barely holding on. Like, this is the last game of the season, and we are getting destroyed. Like, it is 9-0, Dreamy. It is 9-0. I've eaten 7 cookies. 7 of them. And I still haven't seen a touchdown. I still haven't seen a score. Oh, I'm okay. My therapist will hear about this. Oh, I know it's a snooze. It really is. It really is. Nowadays, I would say actually baseball teams score more than this. You get a really lopsided game, like the Dodgers goes against like the Pirates. You got Dodgers, Pirates. Dodgers going to score like 20 some odd points. Or Dodgers versus like the White Sox. Dodgers scoring 20 plus points on the White Sox. Guaranteed. Like, there's no way. If this was a Dodgers White Sox game, there's no way that this score would be only 9-0. The score would be like freaking 20-0. If this was the Dodgers playing the White Sox. Now, Roger Goodell, I don't know if you guys saw, but he came out recently and he's doing his typical stuff with the offseason being here. He came out and said, oh, the referees are great, and he thanked the referees and how great they're doing and how they have never been better, blah, 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 and how he's so thankful for the referees. He did that crap again, which is not surprising, but he does it like every single time, it feels like, in the offseason. First thing he does is like come out and say that, like, oh, the referees are the best they've ever been. They're absolutely amazing, blah, blah, blah. Final score, 9-0. Seahawks. I think the Seahawks will win this game 9-0. I hate saying that out loud, by the way, but I think it's going to be 9-0. Oh, baby. Ooh, bad baby. Bad bunny. Baby. Bad bunny. I don't know all the nicknames nowadays. Is that Snow Cone? Okay. And now he's eating food? Yes. Sadly, yes. It's pretty bad. Oh, he got a ring. Oh, whoa. We got a ring on. Okay, and that person is proposing to somebody. I'm going to commentate as this goes. We got people dancing in a house. Now we got women dancing on the field and they're twerking. We got some words I don't understand on the screen because I don't speak Spanish. He's walking around with his hands out. We got some fireworks going. That's nice. More women dancing in a very seductive way. He almost grabbed his crotch like Michael Jackson. Oh, he is grabbing his crotch. He has 2 hands on the crotch this time. Oh, 2 hands on the crotch again. We're really getting a lot of crotch action. Now I put a heart up in the air. Okay, that's good. Oh, he's putting his hand over his mouth, and he's really trying to get something out there. He's trying to explain something. Now he's looking like a T-Rex. Yeah, he kind of had that T-Rex type vibe, you know, short arms, little arms, kind of going up and down. So kind of got that T-Rex thing going on. A lot of people shaking their butt again. Now we're doing a top-down angle, and he looks like kind of like Spider-Man when he's like hanging upside down type concept, but he's not. He's kind of like right side up. Now it looks like he's hip thrusting a little bit. He's telling people to come near him. Okay. Now he's saying, oh, well, actually, never mind. Let me do a Thriller dance. Kind of gave me a little bit Thriller vibes on this one. Now he's just kind of standing up there like, looks like a dictator. Now he fell through the ceiling. And now he's in a room, and people are really heavily concerned. Now he kicked a door, but he didn't really kick the door completely. Kind of just pushed it. Okay, people are really seductive yet again. Very interesting. Very seductive, actually. Now people are saying to come forward, which, you know, I would assume you would. Okay. Oh, we got tires. Is that Michelin? I think two guys were doing the nasty right there. I don't know if they were Michelin tires, but we do have a truck. The truck is unbranded, though, so that's very important to kind of take into consideration. We don't know exactly what brand truck this is, but they're really pushing the tires. Now, I'm not sure if these are branded tires. These might be a sponsorship. I don't see Michelin or Goodyear, so we're going to have to get back to you on the tires here, guys. And now we have some random, looks like a toad who is on the Jumbotron, and he's kind of giving his thoughts and opinions. Now we brought out the theme song to a butt whooping, and now the flutes are playing. So that's not flutes. Those are not violins. I forget what they're called. They're called something. So now the dude who's singing has a pigskin football. Kind of looks like the old school football type concept, right? Not the new school, like the old school. And yeah, he's really just giving his all out here today. And now there's really tall grass, and someone's getting married? Is this a wedding? Did we all just get involved and, like, get introduced in a wedding? Okay, so now we have a female singing. Okay, interesting. And you got some stuff in the background that's going on. They got, like, the Shawaka Wakas, I forget what they're called. Okay, yeah, she's really, really moving those hands. Those hands, she looks like the person that does the sign language, you know what I'm saying? The sign language people. She kind of really giving me those vibes. I'm watching the whole thing on silent, by the way. I muted the audio because I can't play it for obvious reasons. So I'm just commentating what I'm seeing here. And yeah, a lot of people dancing. Really, really emphasizing the dancing part. Got 2 tattoos on either side. I cannot read that, bro. No, Matt, I do not read Spanish. Okay. Yeah. Really trying to show the hands. The hands are really important. Really trying to emphasize that their hands are moving. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's doing a shaky shake. Now she's touching the mic. And she likes to close her eyes a lot. Yeah. And, now she's taking the hand of the other dude. Okay. Oh, and she's being very seductive on him. Okay. Yeah, this is PG-13 now, boys. We're kind of getting to next level. Oh, now he went to the kid. Is Drake nearby? I don't think Drake's nearby. Kendrick Lamar? Nope. Oh, we got some cake now. That cake looked good, I'm not gonna lie. That cake right there looked really good. I haven't eaten all day, so that, like, I would low-key die for that cake. Now the kid, he wakes the kid up. He has a football in his hand. I don't know what the football signifies. But we got some old people and some kids dancing. I kind of forget where we started with this. I kind of missed the whole, Kendrick Lamar just calling Drake a pedophile. Like, that was so much more simple and to the point. Now we got the Bad Bunny dude. He's just kind of like being airlifted off the field. Okay, now we got some females in some very revealing clothes. Okay, really focusing on the females here. And we're back to the guy in the suit. Nice. Now we got more words I don't understand, and he's walking out of a convenience store. Nice. Pinky nail. Yeah. They're walking, they're dancing. He's in the middle. He's kind of getting lost. Kind of reminds of that like one scene from iRobot where like the robot's in the very back of the line and nobody can see him and everyone's like in front of him. Kind of reminds me of that scene, except the robot in that movie gets shot. So I don't think that's how this one's gonna end. You never know though. They had us in the first half 9-0. Anyway, now we got some trumpets. Fun fact, I used to play the trumpet in elementary school. I sucked at it, so probably not something I'd ever do again. Anyway, those guys look like they're killing it. So now we got some old lady who's going to give a shot of tequila to what looks to be the guy in the suit. Now a little kid's getting a Grammy Award. I would run away with that Grammy Award as fast as possible, little kid. That thing could sell on eBay probably tonight for like a good, solid $3 million. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I am kind of lost at where we're at this point. The fact this is all live is actually insane. They're changing the scene every other 3 seconds. It's kind of actually insane. I will say though, I forget who was it the one Super Bowl who was like sweating like crazy. Who was that? 50? Was it 50? I feel like it might have been 50. 3 mil, you think? I don't know. That's a lot of money. It'd be a lot of money they could sell that Grammy for. That's the first thing I thought about. Bro gave a kid a Grammy. I would have sold that bad boy. It's a fake Grammy, but that's beside the point. Alright, now he has a flag, and he is holding the flag, and he is singing to the people. And people are hanging from telephone poles. I'm kind of confused by this now, because you know those telephone poles, they have a lot of electricity in them. And those telephone poles could easily kill you within milliseconds. Like, they were sending you straight from here to heaven, 2-day shipping, same day shipping. They'll get you there in like 2 hours or less. Like, I don't really get the point of this one here. Because that's like really dangerous. Like, those telephone poles, you don't mess with them. Climbing telephone poles, probably the stupidest thing you could do. You touch that wire and you're done. That's 280 kilowatts of full-on ride the lightning power straight up your butt. And now the telephone poles are going off. Recording, can't see yet. First stop. You're welcome. Just please don't climb any telephone poles. I think that's what I got out of all this, is don't climb any telephone poles. Okay. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really lost in this whole entire thing. I really should have turned on the audio and put on a earpiece or something. Like an AirPod. Because I'm not gonna lie. I really don't know where the heck we're at this point. I feel like at this point, it's more like a protest, or it's more like a political thing. I don't even know where we're at, bro. We got a football, and he spikes it, and now he's dancing. Was any of this song in English? I just realized that that might not have been any of this song in English. Uh, all right, that was halftime show. That was the halftime show. There we go, boys. Yeah, let's go. W halftime show. That was a W halftime show. I think we all can agree on that. That was better than Kid Rock. I think we can all agree on that as well. I don't even think there was any politics on that, Sean. Even with your like trying to like rage bait the conversation there isn't really even a politics on that one. Like, I guess it was kind of showing that America's like all different types of nationalities and backgrounds. I guess that was what they were trying to get with on that one. But hey, sure, why not? I don't think anyone should be really offended by that halftime show. That was a pretty simplistic halftime show. Yeah, I think it was good. I mean, if you like said God Bless America, yeah. I mean, if you're a fan of him, you're probably gonna like the halftime show anyway. Like, I don't listen to Bad Bunny that much. I'm not really like that much of a fan of his, so that's kind of just it is what it is. But yeah, if you're a fan, you like his music, you're gonna like his halftime show. I feel like it's the same concept without anything political here. It's the same concept with the Eminem one, right? There's people who hated the Eminem one, not because of politics, but because they just didn't like rap music. So I feel like if you like his music, you're going to like it, Depends on, yeah, that's really what it comes down to, I feel like. I mean, there's probably people who get offended by everything, but for that, I don't think there's really any way to get offended by that. Oh, man. That was interesting. All right, well, now that gets us enough energy to survive the second half. Hopefully a lot more heavy scoring second half of this game. Now we see some polar bears on the screen. Dude, they could have put Snoop out there. Snoop could have killed it, man. Yeah, Lady Gaga. Yeah, she was out there. Yeah, they are beating the Pats, and I think they will beat the Pats. I just hope that there's some scores. What's up? What's up, Dreamy? What's up? You're coming back for the best second half of all time. I know that. You're coming back for the highest scoring second half that, humans have ever seen in their life. I at least would want more than that amount of scores. I want the final score to be 27-20. At least then I can enjoy it. Proceed Super Bowl halftime. Yeah. Thoughts on domestic for Oh, not the guy to ask. I'm not the guy to ask on that stuff, man. I live in my blissful, ignorant bubble that I just don't focus on any of that stuff. So it's not me, man. That's not me. This game is so bad. It really is. Wish we could rent our third and or fourth best receiver for the Patriots at halftime. I mean, I don't know, because I don't want the Patriots to win. I just want a game. You know, like, I don't want the Patriots to win, but I just want a game. Alright. So all I care about is just having an actual good game to watch. So far, it's been poopy. But it all starts with this first drive by the Patriots. They go down and field, score a touchdown. Baby, we back in it. Jordan Palmer coaching gets a ring if Sam wins. Yeah, whenever a team wins the Super Bowl, they give it to a lot of different people. They really do. Yeah, I just don't get involved in that kind of stuff. Everyone has their opinion. Everyone has the right to their opinion. And, you know, I believe that everyone should be treated fairly and equally, and yeah. That's kind of my motto. Everyone can do whatever. There's nothing super about it. It's just a bowl, one of them sitting in a sink unwashed for weeks. Yeah. Team Coke all the way. Pepsi sucks unless it's zero. Oh, okay. Now you got me going. I love Pepsi, man. I love Pepsi. I can't sit here and listen to that slanderous talk. I love Pepsi, and I love Dr. Pepper as well for some reason. Although I will say, actually, wait, hold up. No, I love Diet Pepsi though. I don't drink regular Pepsi anymore, so I kind of give you it. I kind of give you that because I don't really like. I like Diet Pepsi. I don't drink anything regular anymore. I don't drink any soda that's regular. At this point, I just don't. I just drink Diet because it's too much sugar, and I can't have that much sugar. Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, great. I will drink Dr. Pepper, but like regular soda at this point, I just don't drink it anymore. But I do go with Diet Pepsi. Diet Pepsi, Diet Coke. All right. Let's chill with the whole Trumpy talk. Let's calm down with that talk, because that's going to start people up, and we're not trying to start people up. We're trying to have more action in this game than in the chat with subjects like that. And yeah, it is what it is. All right, second half, here we come, baby. Drake May sacked 3 times. 9 for 22 and 6 for 11. All right, man. We're about to see Kenneth Walker win MVP. My opinion is Kenneth Walker probably will win MVP. We're about to see Kenneth Walker win MVP. That's my opinion. All right. Starting at their own 32-yard line for the New England Patriots. First down and 10. See if the Patriots can do something in this second half to make it more interesting. Okay. Interesting. Incomplete pass to Douglas. Nice way to start the second half, Drake May. Oh, starting off the second half just where we left off in the first half. All right, 2nd and 10 here, man. Come on. Just get some passes going. It's all that matters at this point. 2nd and 10 at the 32-yard line. Mike Vrabel looks very uncomfortable. Gotta give him that. Looks very uncomfortable. Travion Henderson up the middle for a 6-yard gain. Brings up 3rd down and 4 now at the 38-yard line. I would love to see 3 touchdowns in this second half. Oh, I would be tickled pink to see 3 touchdowns in this second half. Oh, he almost got the ball there. On that first down play, they almost got the completion. All right. 3rd down and 4. And incomplete pass to Booty, and they're going to have to punt. Starting off the second half, we get a 3-and-out freaking punt. Oh, man. Yeah, Drake May might be arguably the worst Super Bowl quarterback of all time. That was not in my cards that Drake May was going to be the worst Super Bowl quarterback of all time. And they punt the ball to the 10-yard line. Got on 3rd and 3, baby. And, yeah. I mean, like, there's no chance. It's a curl flat route. And, like, he throws it 5 minutes late. I mean, like, Drake May throws the ball 5 minutes late on a curl flat route. Like, you're not going to complete that pass. Like, there's 0% chance you're completing a pass, 1. 2, the wide receiver's out of bounds. Like, the receiver's out of bounds. You're throwing the ball to a guy who would get illegal touching at best. If not illegal touching, it's literally going to be an incomplete pass or a pick. Honestly, he's lucky that wasn't a pick 6. Drake May almost just threw a pick 6. He is so lucky that wasn't a pick 6. If anything, the receiver saved him on that play from throwing a pick 6. Kenneth Walker, 2 yards up the middle. Like, Drake May, bro, what is up with you right now, bro? You are getting cooked alive. I don't think we have ever seen this bad of a situation here. And Rashid Shaheed catch for 15 yards down the field. Brings up 1st down and 10 now at the 26-yard line. I feel bad for anyone betting on this game. It's an ugly game. Yeah, I know, but like that could have been a pick 6 easily. Pick 6 in this type of game, you lose the game. Like, that's game over. And Jackson Smith-Njigba catch for 16 yards. Down to the 43-yard line. It's also the best he's faced all season by a mile. I think the Broncos have a better defense than the Seahawks do. I think last week he faced a better defense than this week. Not saying the Seahawks don't have a good defense. Seahawks have a great defense. But I think that the last week's defense was better. And Sam Darnold runs the ball for 11 yards into New England's territory. But yeah, I think last week's defense was better. Wow, Sam Darnold's getting hit after this play, man. They're letting the Patriots hit Sam Darnold after the play. And honestly, I mean the Texans have a great defense too. The Texans do have a great defense as well. I disagree with that. I think the Broncos have a better defense. I think the Texans also have really good defense as well. I mean, Drake May had to play what? The Texans, the Broncos, and then now this team. Like, that's a tough like sled versus defenses. Going against those three, this is a tough sled. Those are three really highly elite defenses. And first down, this is a pass to Kenneth Walker for 20 yards. And that's going to be down to first down and 10 now, the 23-yard line. If they score a touchdown here, game's over. If the Hawks score it here, game over. I don't know if New England can come back from this. That might be almost impossible. Kenneth Walker up the middle for 1 yard. Second down and 9. All right, come on. Let's see what the Hawks are going to do. So far, Kenneth Walker 100 yards rushing on the day. He is right now leading the MVP race currently, according to the voting. Voting hasn't come out, by the way, yet. It doesn't come out to the fourth quarter. Yeah, are they gonna give Kenneth Walker the ball at the 1 yard line? To Vulture carries now. Yeah, probably. Because Charbonnet is out. He's not playing this game. So when you don't have any Charbonnet, it all goes to Kenneth Walker. Second down and 9. He is the man. Oh, baby. Timeout called by Seattle. Timeout Seahawks. Seahawks trying to keep this energy going. What was your prediction this game? 28-13 Seahawks. I said 28-13 Seahawks. I thought that the Patriots would at least score 13 points. You know, it doesn't sound that crazy, but now it does. This point, scoring 13 points for the Patriots might be impossible. Incomplete pass by the Seahawks, and that is now going to make it a 39-yard field goal attempt for the Hawks. 39-yard field goal attempt for the Hawks. Field goal good. 12-0. All right. Hawks kicked another field goal. Freaking crazy, bro. Nah, Kenneth Walker will get MVP. Kenneth Walker is going to get MVP in the end. If it goes to anyone, it will go to Kenneth Walker. No, kicker has never won MVP. Not Super Bowl MVP, no. The only MVP is league MVP, and that was the 82 season. And that was a kicker, but that was 82 season. Not with Super Bowl MVP. It really comes down to what you did, and yards is probably more important. And with Drake May trying to throw pick sixes, let someone get a pick six, and that's going to be GG, bro. Anybody gets a pick six, that's pretty much just game over. That's going to be automatically MVP. It'll be hard to come back and someone else gets, MVP. Someone gets a pick six. Guaranteed. All right, Seahawks kicking off. Patriots recovered, receiving the ball. See what the Patriots do with the football. Down by 2 scores. Somehow, some way, they are still down by 2 scores. If the Seahawks lose this game, this might be the biggest choke job of all time. Like, they had what, 4 times in the red zone now, and all 4 times kicked field goals. I mean, last drive, Drake May tried to throw a pick six, and the wide receiver knocked the ball out, so he couldn't get a pick six. Like, I don't know how I feel about, them being that aggressive. Because Seattle will get a pick six if they're that aggressive. So you gotta keep in mind, Seahawks do have a good defense. I can't believe the Ravens literally kept John Harbaugh when they could have made Mike McDonald their head coach. Don't be hating. Oh, I'm going to be hating. I don't like the Patriots. I don't like Boston fans. So I'm always going to be hating on Boston fans and Patriots. Boston fans are like freaking, what's it called fans? Boston fans are like Eagles fans. Like stuck up and obnoxious. Not all of them, but some of them are. So I'm not too much of a fan of Boston fans. First down and 10 at the 32-yard line. I'm on, baby. Fans only watch Boston. Love the fans, not the team. Wait, you said you love Boston fans, but you don't like the team? Oh, I'm the opposite. I don't mind for the team anymore. I did mind when Tom was there because the referees would cheat for them. Nowadays, I could care less about the Patriots. I could really just care about the fans. Second out of 9 after a 9-yard run by Travion Henderson. We'll see if that kind of gets a little bit... no, it doesn't. 0-yard run up the middle by Travion Henderson brings up third down and 1. Like, isn't that guy a pedo or something? Kid Rock or whatever. I thought he was like a pedo. I thought there was something about him doing stuff like that. I don't know. Like I said, that's why I don't get involved. 3rd and 1, incomplete pass intended for Douglas. And another 3 and out for the Patriots. On 3rd and 1, can you not call a quarterback sneak? Patriots as my second team because everyone hated them. It makes sense. I get you. Like I said, not all Boston fans are awful. There are some. Every fan base has awful fans, for better or for worse. And they're going to punt the ball. They come out and they go 3 and out, and that's it. And now they punt it. They literally come out, run the ball, 2 plays in a row, throw the ball incomplete on 3rd and 1, and punt the ball. That's the game plan. You got all the way to the Super Bowl. You fought all those battles. And in the end, this is the game plan. Go to the Super Bowl. Run it twice. Throw an incomplete pass. Punt the ball. I would have quarterback sneaked it at some point. If it's 3rd and 1 and I can't run it for 1 yard, I would have probably just tried to quarterback sneak it. The Patriots are playing as conservative as humanly possible. They're trying to rely on their defense to maybe get like a pick or a turnover or something that would give them points. The Patriots are trying to make sure that they don't lose this game on offense. That's all they're doing right now. Is they're trying to make sure they don't lose this game on offense. Which is funny because 2 drives ago they almost threw a pick 6 to the cornerback because there was a bad play there. Because I think the reason why is because they're like scared Drake May's going to fumble the ball if they do that. So they're like trying to play super conservative. Somehow, some way, a tush push will happen and then they'll fumble it. And then the Patriots get the ball. Seahawks get the ball in good field position. They're trying to play field position and control the game with their defense. Like, they're just trying everything to avoid a mistake. They want their defense to get a turnover or like a pick 6 or something or a defensive touchdown. Problem is, eventually you're going to run out of time when you're playing like this. All right, 1st down 10 at the 18-yard line. Seattle has 2 timeouts left in the second half because they called one really early last drive. So, hopefully we see something happen. If I'm Seattle here, I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to try to go down and score a touchdown. But I know they're probably going to try to start running the ball and try to control the time. All right, and Sam Darnold gets sacked. That's exactly what I was talking about. Exactly what I was talking about. Sam Darnold gets sacked. This is exactly what the Patriots are trying to do. They're trying to cause their defense to get a turnover and then win the game through that. Wait. Sam Darnold. No, he doesn't. Never mind. I was going to say, did he already have a Super Bowl? No, he didn't. He didn't have a Super Bowl yet. Because the Niners didn't win one. He was on the Niners. Keep from forgetting that there's certain quarterbacks who played backup for certain teams. And sometimes they do get rings, but sometimes they don't. 4-yard catch by Jackson Smith-Njigba. Brings up 3rd and 14. Let's see what is cooked up here. As so far, trying to play field position might work here if the Patriots defense get a stop. Maybe they're hoping for a good punt return, a crazy punt return, and there you go. Kenneth Walker up the middle for 6 yards. They ran the ball on 3rd and 14, and they got 6 yards, and now they have to punt the ball. So Seahawks go 3 and out, Patriots go 3 and out. Now we're seeing who's going to just play field position. This is really just going to come down to who makes the mistake first. All this comes down to who wants to be stupid first and throw a pick six like Drake May has already tried to do. Drake May has tried to throw a pick six, but it didn't work out. I mean, Sam Darnold last year looked really good with the Vikings. And then they just let him go. They just said, "Yeah, we got it. We got a young guy we like better." Penalty on New England. Holy moly! So they had Patriots had a 19-yard return into Seahawks territory for the first time in forever, and there was a penalty flag for a legal block above the waist on New England, which is now going to put New England back at their 42-yard line. So had a shot here to at least get to like Seahawks territory and at least have something happen, and they got called back because of a penalty flag. Dang, they finally got a good return. They finally changed up the narrative. Right now, Seattle is sitting at an 89.2% chance to win this game. Wow. 89.2% chance. Yes, currently Drake May is 6 for 14 with 48 yards passing. 6 for 14 with 48 yards passing. Tom Brady would be ashamed. Oh, 100% he's going to set up for a field goal. 100%. I don't think Vrabel is going to go for it at all in this game. It's about to be as many times as possible run the football. All right, 1st down and 10. We need to take it off and play like he did in the regular season. This is wild. Well, based on what Patriots fan has told me is that Drake May does this where, like, he'll have random moments where he just doesn't do anything. And he's kind of like, goes in, like, remission or whatever. And, like, he just isn't really special at all. But then he has really good games as well. Oh, pick 6 here would end it, yeah. 100%. That would end it. That'd be GG, bro. That point you put in the backup. Joking. But yeah, no, I mean, this is what Patriots fans told me that, like, he does this. Like, he'll have really great games, but then he'll have some games where he just goes, like, quiet. And, like, he just isn't the guy. But then, like, he'll have games where he's amazing and does great. Zach, I wish, bro. Like, and Drake May get sacked. Byron Young, the guy I wanted so badly for the Bengals. But in the end, he got drafted before us, and we got Mims, and I'm really happy with Mims. Yeah, this would be a bad day not to be special. I don't know if you guys saw, but one of the reporters asked Mike Vrabel if this is a must-win game. And Mike Vrabel was like, every game's a must-win game. It was one of those, like, stupid questions that people get to ask, like, the coaches or whatever during Super Bowl week. But, yeah, some reporter was like, is this a must-win game for you guys? And he's like, every game's a must-win game for us. Like, oh, bro, why are we asking that? Drake May passed for 8 yards to Mac Hollins. Now it's 3rd and 4 at the 33-yard line. All right, 3:45 to go in the third quarter. Second half's going by quick. Incomplete pass to to Kayshon Boutte, so they're going to have to punt. Patriots will have to punt right back to the Seahawks. Just when you thought something was going on. What's up, Darkfire? You have not missed a good game in any twist of the imagination. Oh, man. I mean, we might see a shutout. That's the best scenario possible at this point. Makes it somewhat interesting. He sometimes catches it, yeah. I don't think he's their wide receiver 2, though. He's a wide receiver 3. I think technically the wide receiver 1 is Stephon Diggs. The wide receiver 2 is Mac Hollins. The wide receiver 3, I believe, is Kayshon Boutte. But today, he's just being Kayshon Boutte cheeks. Oh. Drake May playing cheeks. Oh, it's so bad. He's playing so freaking bad, bro. He's playing so atrociously bad. I should get you banned from the NFL for life. You shouldn't be able to play football. 10 gifted members! Thank you so much, Darkfire. You stayed me, bro. I was about to literally just fall off of the planet. Thank you so much, Darkfire. And Conch just got a membership. That's kind of hilarious, actually. Conch got a membership, and he's our Ravens fan in the chat. He just got a membership. It's kind of funny. But you know who didn't get a member? No, done, no. Thank you so much, Darkfire. I appreciate you, man. You got my energy back up a little bit, man, after how bad this game's been. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, man. This game so far has been utterly awful. Brought a bit of light to this otherwise bleak game. Man, yeah, it's been rough. The fact that we don't have a Darkfire membership though is the best. It's not Darkfire. I meant to say done no membership. My brain is cooked. Any words I say is complete null and void. 5 gifted members by Darkfire. And wow, 1,000 Noodle just got gifted a member. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. That dog. Wow. Okay. 1,000 Noodles in the chat. Shout out as our new member. That's like that's random too, and that's crazy how he got a membership there. Shout out to Darkfire. Thank you so much, Darkfire, gifting 15. What was it? Yeah, 15 total members now. 10 first time, 5 second time, and done now. You're still not a member. Wah wah wah. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Darkfire, as always. The fact that Noodles was like literally said he's like, I didn't get gifted a member, and then a second later randomly just gets gifted. Bruh, that's insane. And you get custom emotes now added to all my descriptions, and of course you also get a custom badge next to your name. I did hear, I know he's dropping some new advertisements. I didn't see the advertisement yet, but I'll watch it after the live stream. It's Joe. I'm sure it's awesome. It's Joe Burrow. And Cooper Kupp catches the ball for 8 yards, brings up 4th and 4 now. And the Seahawks go 3 and out. So the Seahawks would now have to punt the ball back to the Patriots. Patriots go 3 and out. Seahawks go 3 and out. Patriots go 3 and out. Seahawks go 3 and out. Long hair? Nice. Yeah. I wonder if he's going to do anything crazy for preseason. Remember that one year where he just went like crazy and dyed his hair like what was it, white or something? Completely dyed his hair white. Gonna be interesting on that one. It is a very much a defensive game, yes. It is a very much defensive game right now. Which, it is what it is. That's just kind of how the cookie crumbles, man. Yeah, he looked like Eminem. He did look like Eminem, yeah. He got a little Marshall Mathers in him. All right, 1st down and 10 for the Patriots at the 27-yard line. And now Jackson Smith-Njigba is being evaluated for concussion. The Seahawks might have just lost their number 1 receiver. 5 more gifted members from Darkfire. As always, MVP Darkfire. Thank you so much, Darkfire. 5 more gifted members, and none of them are done no. Because done no is a no-no. All right, that sounded better in my head. But no done no as the members. Let's go. All right, so 4-yard run by Drake May is going to be a defensive holding call, which will now give a first down to the Patriots. Let's go W. All right, I'll get him. Hang on, I'll get him. One sec. Hang on. My webcam attached? 1 second, guys. All right. And Drake May gets sacked and fumbles the ball, recovered by Seattle in Patriots territory. I don't know what the blue shield is, to be honest. I'm not sure about that. That's new, by the way. The shield thing is brand new. Yeah, the shield thing, they just added that recently. There you go. There's the butterscotch cam. He wants royalties, yeah. There's butterscotch. You know, he's glory. He's just sleeping. Yeah, he's sleeping right now. They sleep with their eyes open. What's up, Bengals? Draven? What's up? The butter shield. Yeah. But, yeah, they sleep with their eyes open, so he's sleepy. He's sleeping. I think he knows he's on camera. All right, touchdown here pretty much seals it. It's going into the fourth quarter well. Yeah, they're prey animals. They sleep with their eyes open. But he might close his eyes. I don't know. Sometimes he sleeps with his eyes closed. Sometimes he sleeps with them open. But they're prey animals, so that's just kind of how it is. They always got to be alert, pretty much. I feel like Dreamy left to watch her show because, like, this game was, like, really bad. This game was just, like, you know, really, really atrocious. So I think she left to watch her show she was watching. Which I don't blame her at this point. long as, your cat doesn't attack small animals like that, but usually cats and guinea pigs don't get along too well. Willie. All right, fourth quarter, 12-point ball game. Seattle's in scoring range. Got to make any Be the GM Bengals videos. Like, gonna make any Be the GM. Like, if I was the GM videos, I haven't done that before, but I don't know. I don't know that much about being a GM. Probably need to study a lot because, man, I got a lot of schoolwork. Hey, yeah. I feel your pain. I was there at one point. All right, first down 10, the 26-yard line. Good luck, Darkfire, on those exams. You got this, man. I know you were passed because you're not done no, and done no would fail. But he's always guaranteed to fail. Another field goal would do it. I don't know about another field goal. I said a touchdown would do it. I've watched Ellie's halftime show was good. Yeah, that's true. God, be a GM, let you be a GM the Bengals. I know that there was some person who put out recently a new thing that they just created, like a new tool. I don't remember who put it out. You okay, Butters? You yawning? You going to sleepy sleep? Okay. He went to sleepy sleep. Who put this out? It's called Stick to the Model. Incomplete pass to Cooper Kupp. It's called Stick to the Model. And it says, be a GM. And you get to choose whatever team. So, like the Bengals, for example. And you can say, like, hey, I want to, cut this player, trade this player, do all that kind of stuff. So, it's a really cool thing. Recently, who posted this? It was Football Stat Guy on Twitter. This guy right here posted it. Yeah, but I recently saw this on Twitter. Somebody posted about this. It's a cool concept. Let's stick to the model. First down, Cooper Kupp, 9-yard catch down to the 16-yard line. I probably will make a video eventually on that website. He said that he is constantly updating it and getting it to be better, though. Like, yesterday, when I went on yesterday, it literally, I could trade Max Crosby. Like, I could trade Max Crosby for a first-round pick. Like, I could trade a first-round pick to the Raiders for Max Crosby. So, they needed to update it, and he said that they did make it a little bit better. He said the trade logic is a lot better now, but he's still updating it and getting it to be better. Touchdown, by the way. Touchdown, Seahawks. A.J. Barner's 16-yard catch. But yeah, he said he's still updating it, so I was going to wait until, like, he's 100%, like, it's, like, ready to go. Yep, touchdown Seattle. So far, Patriots are kind of exactly what I thought was going to happen. They were going to get blown out, and the Patriots weren't going to be able to do crap. Exactly what we thought was going to happen is happening. $19-0. This next drive might be Patriots' last official drive. Cause bro, if they can't do anything, this is just embarrassing. At this point, you just call it quits. All right, let's see. All because Drake May fumbled it. I mean, again, like I said, earlier in this game, Drake May should have thrown a pick six. A couple of drives ago, he should have thrown a pick six. Didn't throw a pick six. And now we're in this situation here. Wow. Pats first up. You thought I said Pats? Pats for what? What about the Patriots? They are the Patriots. Bengals win Super Bowl 2027? Probably. Wait, what? Hold up. I think someone just commented some nonsense. And a blockade. Is that true? Okay, see, someone commented on my video and said, what's it called? That, Trey Hendrickson, if he gets franchise tagged, he can block any trade, which he can't. You can't do that. Now, you could refuse to sign the franchise tag, but you can't, theoretically speaking, block any trade. So that was not true. Someone commented and said that. That was not true. They said they wouldn't. What did he say? The problem is he can block any trade because a tag player can block any trade request. That is not true at all. They can refuse to sign a franchise tag, but they cannot block any trade. No, they cannot. They can just say, literally, I'm not signing the franchise tag, and you can't trade a player until they sign the franchise tag. So it kind of defeats the purpose because they could just refuse to sign it. Oh, man. All right, Patriots starting at their own 35-yard line. I love how now, like, the Seahawks are kicking it through the end zone. They're not even giving the Patriots a chance, like, on, like, a crazy, kick return or something. They're just, like, literally purposely kicking the ball so it's a touchback every single time. Take Seahawks defense. We're going to agree to disagree on that one, Sean. 6-yard run for Drake May up the middle. Like I said, we're going to disagree on that one. I'm going to put Butters back in his cage. On his pen, not his cage, but hang on. What the heck? What the? Wait, hold up. Where did that camera come from now? Oh, there we go. Okay. 1 second. I'll be right back. Uh, Broncos gave up 3 points. Seahawks said, 0 points. Didn't, the Broncos give up a touchdown because of, the fumble for 6 or something? But also, didn't the Broncos also miss 2 field goals? I don't know. Whatever. Seahawks have a great defense. That goes without being said. Broncos got a great defense as well. Both of them do. End of the day, Drake May just sucks. I think that's what it comes down to. Against any good defense, Drake May. Well, maybe not actually. Drake May, 24-yard catch to Matt Collins to the 35-yard line, and that's a touchdown. Wow. Wow, that was quick. Touchdown Patriots. Sean, you might wanna hold back that statement, bud. I think the Broncos defense is better. Broncos defense might be better, buddy. We might have just seen ourselves a collapse of no collapse. Nah, they kicked 1. There's no reason to go for 2. You go for 2, it would just make it an 11-point game. 12-point game, 11-point game. Not really that much of a difference. Oh, no. If we're about to see the biggest collapse in football history, I can't wait. It's about to be some crazy stuff. No way. There is no way that freaking Tom Brady came back from 28-3, and now we're going to see the same thing with Drake May. Except for not 28-3, but 19-0. There's no way, bro. I mean, yeah, you're not going to get the 28-3, but this is still going to be a huge comeback. If they come back and win 21-19, see, here's the thing. Now the defense is rejuvenated. Like, that defense right now for the Patriots is going crazy. And this is the moment where you see a stupid play happen, like Sam Darnold throws a pick 6 or something. And if he throws a pick 6 here, man, holy moly, a pick 6 here would literally, bro, you're going to lose that game. You're going to lose the game if you throw a pick 6 here. And that timeout, now the Seahawks only having 2 timeouts, really does not look good. Not the sexiest look now. And Jackson Smith-Njigba had a concussion earlier that they were evaluating. So I don't know if he's 100% back in the game, but he had a concussion they were evaluating earlier. So is he okay? Oh man, this is and then Sean started jinxing them, being like, well, the defense was actually pretty good, and they had the best defense of all time. And now we're talking about, bro, John, I'm just saying, John. This might be it, man. Might be our last ride, John. The dynasty might be back. But what if the dynasty is back, John? We lived through all these Patriot dynasties, man. I don't know. Didn't we throw no, we threw one pick six. We threw one pick six versus the Patriots. We didn't throw two. We threw one pick six and we lost the game by like 6 points. You know the Bengals would lose this game too. You know dang straight the Bengals would lose this game. Oh, I'm just thinking about that now. The Patriots 1000% we would lose this game. All right, first down and 10 at the 31-yard line for Seattle. I mean, if you're the Patriots here, you're stacking this box, and first play is Rashid Shaheed for 11 yards to the 42-yard line. All right. Well, we see some actual yardage here. First down and 10 now at the 42-yard line. Let's see what. And it's going to be a Kenneth Walker -1 yard run. Yeah, they're not going to let you run the ball, bud. You're going to want. If you're going to beat them in this Super Bowl here, you're going to have to throw the ball deep to Jackson Smith and Jigba. Like, you're going to have to get that ball to Jackson Smith and Jigba if you want to win this game. And Jackson Smith and Jigba has returned to the game, but not before it's an incomplete pass, and it brings up third down and 11. Yep, third down and 11. Incomplete pass. All right, well, Jackson Smith is back. That's good for them. That helps them out a lot. Problem is, how is Jackson Smith and Jigba 100%? Where is he at right now? So Jackson Smith and Jigba is being evaluated for concussion. He's been out for like the last half a quarter pretty much. Like, he's been hurt, so I don't know if he's 100%. All right, third down and 11. And incomplete pass to Rashid Shaheed. Seahawks will have to punt the ball. Patriots get a stop. And they get the ball back. They have all the momentum right now. And they get the ball back. Patriots get another stop on defense. This is crazy, crazy game. At least it's going to end in a nice fashion. All right, let me... I added a new emote, guys. Added a new emote. And a nice punt dot right there, by the way. That's my new emote I just added. It's the 28-3. It's the 28-3 emote. The Patriots came back from 28-3 to win. Incomplete pass to start off the first play of this next series. Brings up 2nd down and 10 now at the 4-yard line. It's going to be a first down pass here to Stevenson for 13 yards. Dang. That's a nice pass. Incomplete pass intended for Matt Collins. All right, 2nd down and 10 now at the 17-yard line. Boo, boo, boo. Patriots need a touchdown this drive. Cannot afford to not get anything on this drive. Punting is not an option. Hunter Henry, first catch of the game. Yeah, first catch of the game. 4-yard catch. First of the game, actually. 3rd down and 6 now. The 21-yard line. Clock is working against the Patriots here. So they're going to have to play smart here and get this hurried up a little bit. And that's a first down scramble for 16 yards. 16-yard run here by Drake May to the 37-yard line. It's going to be 1st down and 10 now at the 37-yard line. Drake May getting something going so far. But less than 9 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Seattle currently up by 12. Patriots driving. And it's going to be a 7-yard catch here by Williams on the left-hand side. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 3 now at the 44-yard line. Patriots are losing 19-7. So Seahawks winning 19-7. But currently, a little bit of a driver going on here for the Patriots. Trying to come back and win. Obviously, we got the 28-3 way back in the day. And now they're trying to do the same thing here. But the clock is running. So that clock is ticking, 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 ticking. Not something you want to be in a situation right now. If you're the Patriots, you're down by 12. You got to put points on the board here. And it's intercepted. It's going to be intercepted by the Seattle Seahawks into Patriots territory. That's going to be intercepted into Patriots territory for the Seahawks. Yep, that's going to be GG on that one, boys. Yep. They almost came back. Didn't quite do it, but almost did. And there you go. Keyshawn, I can't even. I'm Kenneth Walker. I am cooked. I am absolutely cooked. Holy moly, bro. I am absolutely cooked. Another 10-yard run by Kenneth Walker. Wow. Yep, he threw a pick at the 38-yard line. All right. I am cooked. This Super Bowl has been so freaking bad. I am absolutely cooked. 2-yard run up the middle for Kenneth Walker. Oh, man. Well, we got 7 months. 7 months after this football. But I do live stream all the free agency stuff, draft stuff, schedule release stuff, Jake Browning preseason stuff. Oh, man, Jake Browning preseason stuff. I forgot about that. I forgot about Jake Browning preseason. I can't even speak anymore. Oh, I am just so thankful we're not going to go to overtime. That was my biggest, scaredest moment of my life, was I thought we might go to overtime in this game. Doesn't look like it. This has to be one of the worst Super Bowls of all time. This has to be one of the worst. And like, I knew it was going to be a blowout, right? I knew it was going to be a blowout. But man. This bad? That's true, yeah. If we got Bane, I would definitely start doing Bane memes. Alright. This would be a field goal attempt here. Unless they go for it. I guess they're going to kick a field goal, though. Because that's 3 points. And you get points off a turnover then. I mean, they're both great defenses, so. It's just so sad, man. It shows how unqualified. It shows how unqualified, truly unqualified, the Patriots were to get here. It just goes to show how truly unqualified they were. Like, that's insanity. But yeah. Didn't we play them pretty tough? We did. We actually would have beat them if we didn't throw a pick six at the end of the game. We would have beat them if we didn't throw a pick six at the end of the game. So it's kind of crazy. The Seahawks defense does kind of confuse me. Because they play like this today, right? But you guys remember the first Seahawks-Rams matchup? This game right here, bro, the Seahawks didn't have a defense. Like, this is what's always kills me. December 18th of this year, Oh, sorry, last year. The end of last year. The Seahawks, I mean, they didn't have a defense, bro. Like, I watched this game and I thought, like, Seattle might have one of the worst defenses of all time. 457 yards, 3 touchdowns. Puka Nacua had 225 yards and 2 tutties. Like, I don't know, man. The Legion of Boom would have never allowed this. I'm just saying. The Legion of Boom would have never allowed this. So, I don't know. They have a great defense, I guess, but I would have never allowed that, man. I'm just saying, Sean. I'm just saying. We're talking about the Legion of Boom, right? Versus that defense. That's what we're talking about. I'm just saying we're talking about Legion of Boom here. So we're gonna keep it as Legion of Boom, not the Broncos defense, but Legion of Boom defense versus this defense. I think the Patriots just suck. I really do. I don't think it's as much of a, you know. Because they gave up 24 points to the Titans. Low key, they did give up some decent points. They gave up 38 points to the Bucks? Wait, they gave up 38 points to the Bucks? Bro, they let a rookie receiver get 163 yards and a tutty? Stop it. Stop it, Sean. Stop it. Bro, what are you saying? Don't ever disrespect the Legion of Boom like that, bro. What are you even saying? They got cooked alive by Baker Mayfield, who collapsed in the second part of the season. And also, they gave up 12 points to Trevor Lawrence as well. They did give up 12 points. They gave up 24 points to the Titans. That's kind of crazy. They gave up 16 points. I forgot about this. Dude, they give up 16 points to Phillip Rivers. I forgot about that. Bro, they gave up 16 points to Phillip Rivers, bro. I forgot about that. Drake May passed to Hunter Henry for 16 yards. But 2013 Legion of Boom was better than this team right now. Like, defensively, Legion of Boom better. That's how I'll say it. I think Mike McDonald is a great coach. I just think it was a better team. Like, better overall. If you had to take one defense with the coaching as well, I'd take the defense. I'd take the Legion of Boom, personally. You got to take the total package, I'd take that. I'd take Legion of Boom. Touchdown, Seattle. Drake May fumbled it for 6. Dang. Bro, they just fumbled it for 6, bro. This is might be the most embarrassing thing we've ever witnessed. Wow. Um this is this is something. I mean, bruh, is there any there's not really any coming back from that. Oh yeah, but nobody ever compared that. Drake May should never have even been in this Super Bowl. Drake May had no right being in this Super Bowl, bro. He had no right being in it. Like, the Patriots had a Mickey Mouse schedule to get here. They had no ability to, like, do anything effectively. And they were not ready for this, man. They were not ready for a Super Bowl. This is pathetic. This is just so pathetic, bro. Like, I don't even know. Like, I think this does set back Drake May. Like, this isn't even like, okay, your defense, like the Seahawks defense is just that good. This is, realistically speaking, this is like, bro, I don't know where you go with Drake May. What we gotta realize about drafting a tackle, because I do agree with you, to be honest. I do. The problem I have with drafting a tackle. Wait, what? Pick six, not a fumble? John, it was ruled a fumble. It says right here that the fumbles, Devon Witherspoon recovered and for a touchdown. That was not called a pick six. He had one interception already. He had one pick before. He had a pick six before. But anyway, but here's the problem, right? There's two tackles on the board, right? Right now, there's two tackles on the board. There are three tackles. The Utah guy, there's two Utah guys, and then there's a Miami guy, right? You got three tackles on the board. All three of them in college have played mainly right tackle. Go back and look at it. I mean, it's ruled a sack fumbled for a six. So I don't have a chance to go back and look at it, but it's ruled a sack fumble for six in the book. So unless they change that. Okay, now they just changed it. Okay, John, you are correct. They just changed it. They just updated it. All right, awesome. That's weird. Why did they say fumble for six and then they just whatever. Anyway, apologize, John. You were absolutely correct. Took the L there. As I was saying, never hit the ground. Yeah, then why would they say it's a fumble then? That's stupid. Like, why not just call it an interception to begin with? Like, that makes no sense at all. As I was saying, so you got three tackles on the board. All three of these tackles, none of them have played left tackle in college. They all played right tackle. So you're drafting at 10. You're getting one of these tackles that has only played right tackle. They haven't played left tackle. Will they end up being the guy and, obviously whatever? Maybe, right? Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But it's not always the easiest for a right tackle to go from right tackle to left tackle. That's not always the easiest thing to do. So maybe they'll work out, right? But they might not, right? So it's like you're also taking a gamble there of can a right tackle play left tackle? Well, we saw a couple years ago, J.C. Latham can Mans play. That's the thing. I don't know, right? Because J.C. Latham from Bama, the Titans took him. He can't play left tackle. He physically cannot. He's not mobile enough. He's not quick enough. He plays right tackle pretty good, and he was great at right tackle in Bama, but he cannot play left tackle. So, not every right tackle can play left tackle. Some guys are built not fast enough and agile enough to play left tackle. They can play right tackle, but they can't play left tackle. So that's always the issue is when you're drafting a guy who played mainly right tackle in college and you're at pick 10, these guys, they might be able to play right tackle. Left tackle. They might not be able to. And the worst thing you're going to find yourself in is what happens if you draft them and they can't play left tackle. Well, now you spent a 10th overall pick and you got a guy who can't play the position you need him to play. So, anyway, now we got garbage time, by the way. 26 yards. For everyone who's bet on this game, this is like the moment now where it's like you're getting your prop bets all answered. But this is the moment where people are gonna look back, like what's called scoreboard guys who just look at these things, right, and look at the final stats and stuff, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, Drake May outplayed Sam Darnold in every way possible. Look at the stats," and I can't wait. This is when people are gonna start being like, "Lol, this is 100%. This guy outplayed this guy. This blah blah." This is all, stat sheet watchers, pretty much. That's all this is. All right, first and goal at 7. Incomplete pass to Matt Collins. Man. Not a chance in bloody heck. No way he's ever going to be fired. Touchdown Patriots. Touchdown Patriots. If they didn't fumble the ball for 6 and they scored last drive and didn't fumble for 6, this would actually be a 1-score game. This would be a 1-score game right now if they didn't fumble it for 6. Instead, we are talking about that fumble for 6. Dang. They went for 2 and failed. It's kind of sad. All right, onside kick attempt. You got the 2-minute warning and you got a timeout. Oh, that almost hit the ground. That was so close to hitting the ground. That touchdown was so close to being an incomplete pass. That was like a centimeter away from being an incomplete pass. That was so close to almost hitting the ground. They get this onside kick back, bro. That would be insanity. With 2 timeouts left and a 2-minute warning, they get this onside kick back. Hopefully. Love it if they would. He should return. He should. I think. I mean, it depends. We'll see. It's going to be a long off season. I'll tell you that. Yeah, he's great. He's like unilaterally the most loved player, I feel like, in Cincinnati. All right. Onside kick attempt to try to save the Super Bowl for the Patriots. You got one shot here. Yeah, I covered that in the video earlier today. I talked about that. Timeout called by Seattle. Seattle calls their third and final timeout. Well, they get it back. They need a touchdown, 2-point conversion. Then they need to get another onside kick. They do got 2 timeouts and 2-minute warning, and they didn't get the onside kick, so game's over. That's going to be game. Seahawks get the ball back. John? I think John's still here. Yeah, John's still here. Second timeout called by the Patriots. Oh, that was an awful onside kick. They kicked that ball straight to the guy. That was not a good onside kick. I have never rooted for the Patriots, Sean, and you know that, bro. That's not even a funny one, bro. I've never rooted for them. I did like Randy Moss when I grew up, though. I mean, I still like Randy Moss, actually. But, Randy Moss was, my childhood, favorite player growing up. So, Randy Moss was him, bro. And, wait, what the heck? Sam Darnold just ran the ball backwards for 6 yards. Okay. He was trying to run off that 2-minute warning. Sam Darnold, bro, trying to running off that 2-minute warning, man. All right. Nah, he did. I did what tonight? I've been rooting for the Seahawks this whole entire game, my guy. I want the Seahawks to win, but I did win a good game, though. I definitely did win a good game. But I do want the Seahawks to win, which I'm happy the Seahawks are going to win. How did they score another touchdown? Kenneth Walker. Bro, Kenneth Walker just won MVP. I guess Kenneth Walker just won MVP. Maybe not, actually. Oh, they called offense a holding. He had a 49-yard touchdown, and they called it back for offense a holding. That's insane. Wow, they're trying to keep this close. That right there, that's a Patriot call. That's a Patriot call right there, if I've ever seen one. He should have went down to 1, bro. He honestly should have went down to 1. That's kind of sad though, because he was kissing up to the sky. Like, bro, he was really milking that touchdown. Bro was milking that touchdown. He was kissing up at the sky. He was like, yes, I did it. I did it. You know, this is me. This is me. Like, bro. Oh, that sucks. It's even worse, too, because he was milking that. Oh, man, that sucks. Bro had to have felt goofy after that. That low key, that's some goofy stuff right there. I get it though. I mean, you're in the Super Bowl, you know, you're just celebrating like crazy, and you think you just got the nail in the coffin. Ah, that's crazy, man. And that's the worst thing is if the Patriots somehow did it, they somehow come back here. That would be insane. That would be the highlight reel, like, forever. If that somehow happened. They came back here. That would be the highlight reel. He did have a pretty good night. You're right. He did. It's kind of funny, too, because, like, I was actually almost correct on my prediction. I said Cooper Kupp was going to win it. And look at Cooper Kupp's numbers. 6 receptions, 61 yards. I mean, like, nothing, like, insanely crazy, but, like, there's a way you could have made, like, a point that Cooper Kupp was the guy, bro. If he had, like, a touchdown or something, if he had, like, a big catch or something, Cooper Kupp might have been him, bro. Cooper Kupp could have won it. If he had, like, a crazy play. But, okay, so they're giving credit to this guy then for the pick 6. Yeah, so they're giving this guy right here the pick 6. So I wonder if he wins it. I wonder if he wins MVP then. It's either K9's gonna win it, Sam Darnold's gonna win it because it's, you know, it's just how that works, or it's gonna be this guy who had the pick 6. Getting a pick 6 in the Super Bowl, I feel like is like it's hard not to get MVP for getting a pick 6 in the Super Bowl. Cause that's just a direct within seconds you did this type of play. I mean, Patriots got a shot, dude. Patriots got a shot. Throwing the ball 6 yards with Stephon Diggs isn't going to get you anywhere, bro. If you're going to do something, you got to throw the ball more than 6 yards down the field. Well, that's a first down. 5 yards. Yeah, they're going to give it to him, though. They'll give you these 6 and 5 yard catches. That's easy work. What's up, John? 11 yards. Like, bruh. Any pass you throw at this point needs to be like 60 yards. And Drake May got sacked. Well, that's GG, baby. It's going to be a GG big moment today. GG, folks. And that's it, folks. Dang. Come all this way just to get blown out. But, you know, still got 13 points on the Seahawks. So Drake May got sacked, but they're going to call offsides on the defense, which nullifies the play. Dang, man. They're going to call offsides on the defense, which nullifies the play. Can I say one thing, though? Like, bro, they are not running full speed to the line. Like, on a real note, they're throwing the ball 5-6 yards, and then they're just jogging to the line. Like, this, and why was Drake May running the ball as the quarterback? Bro, you're down by 16 points. Like, you shouldn't be running up the middle, like, trying to do anything, bro. You're down by 16. I don't know how the fluff you just, like, run up the middle when you're down by 16, throwing 5-yard catches, 6-yard catches. These are, like, the end of the game mentalities that, like, I know the Bengals would do, and it pisses me off. I don't care about Patriots lose, awesome, whatever. But, like, these are situations, I don't understand these situations. Like, what are we doing, bro? Whose job is it to be like, you know what? We're gonna just throw 5 yards and let the clock run. Like, bro, at that point, just take a kneel down and get out of the game then. You know? If you're not gonna, like, try to do something, just take a kneel down. It's better than running a 5-yard play and running 20 seconds off. Just take a kneel down, walk away, call it GG, say you did good, and you're all good. Now I'm a grumpy old grandpa. Dreamy made me a grandma, and now I'm an old grumpy grandpa. And that's game. Seattle beat the Patriots. After all that, Patriots had a Mickey Mouse clubhouse run to the Super Bowl. And it came down to the Mickey Mouse clubhouse could not do it. So with 12 seconds left, that's the first time you're throwing Hail Marys. Bro, who is their offensive coordinator? Josh McDaniels? He needs to be fired. I'd fire him. He's the first thing I do. I'd fire Josh McDaniels. I'd get rid of him. I'd say, you gone. Bro, Josh McDaniels, you're fired. Drake May, you're being traded. Bro, on 3rd and 1, with 10 seconds to go in the game, you ran a screen pass. Bro ran a screen pass on 3rd and 1 in the Super Bowl. What type of Zach Taylor play calling are we watching? That is extremely bad. I'll see you, John. I'll see you. Wow. Bro called a screen pass. Hey, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you guys stopping by. This game just took me out, bro. That's crazy. Anyway.